All right, people. I believe everybody is doing great, nice, and absolutely fine. So, welcome to Unacademy NEET English. We have an important session today, that is the question practice. And in this session, let me just tell you, my dear NEET aspirants, we will be targeting, I would say, the most important questions. And I have put up maximum questions are from J mains. Okay, maximum number of questions are from previous year J mains. So take these questions very seriously. Okay, practice from your end also. And one more important thing, my dear NEET aspirants, that is smash the like button and mark your attendance, because liking the session is marking the attendance. Okay. Okay. Yes, absolutely. So I have picked up the top questions which has the high probability. Okay. So this is going to be the most important session. And one more important thing, my dear NEET aspirants, please try to make your notes, because at the end moment when you guys are supposed to revise a chapter in 5 minutes, 10 minutes, it will be possible only through your notes. Okay, it'll be possible only through your notes. So make sure everybody of you make the notes properly. Okay. So let's dive into the session, my dear NEET aspirants. Let's dive into the session. We have the question over here. This is the first question that we have. Find the displacement in one rotation. Find the displacement in one rotation. First, we'll start the questions of kinematics, then kinematics 2D, then laws of motion, then work power energy, then center of mass, then rotation. This will be the sequence, like we followed the sequence in the last lecture. Find the displacement in one rotation. Okay, my dear NEET aspirants, this is a wheel. It is doing the rotation. It is rolling basically over here. This is the point P. If it is doing one complete rotation, don't you think that in one complete rotation, the point P will be over here? Absolutely, sir. In one complete rotation means, let me just make you understand. One complete rotation means, see guys, let's suppose this is doing one complete rotation. So one complete rotation means if it rotates, let's suppose if this rotates, so in one complete rotation, this point will reach once again over here. Like, let me just show you. Let's suppose the particle is doing circular motion. Okay, so what is one complete rotation? If it starts from this point, it will reach this point once again. This is one complete rotation. Sir, how much is half the rotation? From this point to this point, it is half the rotation. So in one complete rotation, if this point was on the ground, so in one complete rotation, this will be on the ground once again, because it is doing the rolling motion. Yes. So can I not say in this particular case, my dear NEET aspirants, we say this point and this point, this is going to be the displacement. So how much it is going to move in one complete rotation? That is, sir, the circumference. So that will be 2 pi into r. 2 pi into r. Okay. Absolutely 2 pi into r. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, let's suppose if I ask you in the same question, I say find the displacement in half the rotation. Find the displacement in half the rotation. Sir, this is rotating. In half the rotation, guys, if this point starts rotation, so in half the rotation, it will be here. In one complete rotation, it will reach the same point. Since it is rolling, that's why I am showing you over here. Okay. Now, what is going to be the displacement in this particular case? I can simply say, sir, this is going to be the displacement in this particular case. Okay, this is going to be the displacement in this particular case. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, listen to me very carefully. Guys, can you tell me if we are talking about this point P, okay, we are particularly talking about this point P. So we can say, sir, in half the rotation, this will be how much? This will be pi into r. Because in one complete rotation, this is how much? Guys. This point will reach here. In one complete rotation, this point reaches here. In half the rotation, this point reaches here. Directly remember this, please. Okay. And one more important thing, guys. See. We say, in one complete rotation, this is 2 pi r. In half the rotation, this will be how much? Pi r. 2 pi r by 2, that is pi r. And could you please tell me how much is this, guys? How much is this? You'll say, sir, this is r and this is r. Now, in this particular triangle, you see, this distance is pi r, this distance is r, this is r. And if I say when it comes to the displacement over here, you'll be simply saying under root of, you have to find hypotenuse, that is under root of, I would say pi r whole square. Then we say r plus r is 2r. So this is going to be 2r whole square. 2r whole square. Okay. Okay. So I'm talking about this magnitude of displacement over here. Magnitude of displacement over here. Is that clear? Is that clear? Is that clear? Okay. So now, my dear NEET aspirants, let's move on to the next one. Let's suppose the question is something like this. Let's suppose the question is something like this. Okay. Or before this, let me show you this one. Wait. Just a second, guys. Just a second, guys. Okay. Let's solve this one only. Let's solve this one only. Now, guys, see. If the position of an object is x is equal to t square plus 2t plus 4. Okay. This is the position of an object. X is equal to t square plus 2t plus 4. Then find the displacement in 4 seconds. Guys, see. Let's suppose the object started from this point. So after t is equal to 4 seconds, it is here. This is after 1 second. This is after 2 seconds. This is after 3 seconds. And this is after 4 seconds. And this is over here 0. T is equal to 0. Now, if I say what is the displacement in 4 seconds, position is given. You will simply say in this particular case, my dear NEET aspirants, displacement is final position minus initial position. Now, when I say displacement in 4 seconds, that is final position at 4 seconds. What is the position at 4? Minus what is the initial position at 0. This will be the displacement. This will be the displacement. Now, guys, in this particular case, if I say, what is the position at 4 seconds? This is the position. Put t is equal to 4 over here. Put t is equal to 4 over here. So this x4 will come out to be 4 square is 16. Okay, this is 16 plus 2 into 4 is 8 plus I would say 4. So this will come out to be 28. Okay. So at t is equal to 4 seconds, object is at 28 meters. At t is equal to 4 seconds, object is at 28 meters. Then if I say x is equal to 0, at t is equal to 0, at t is equal to 0. What is the position? Put t is equal to 0 here. This is 0, this is 0. So this will be 4. So when I say displacement in 4 seconds, guys, when I say displacement in 4 seconds, you'll be saying x4 minus x0, that is 28 minus 4. This will come out to be 24 meters. Okay. Next, guys, if I say what is the displacement in 4th second? What is the displacement in 4th second? Is my voice clear? Oh, tell me. Is my voice clear? Okay. Now, guys, if I say displacement in 4th second, guys, this is going to be the displacement in 1st second. This is the displacement in 2nd second. This is the displacement in 3rd second. This is the displacement in 4th second. Now, if you get the position at t is equal to 3, if you get the position at t is equal to 4, you'll say, sir, this minus in this particular case, this. Okay. So displacement in 4th second means this position minus this position. This position minus this position. Okay. Okay. So can I say in this particular case, guys, I'll just write over here. We say at t is equal to 3 seconds. What is the position? Put t is equal to 3 over here. That will be x3. So 3 square is 9 plus 2 into 3 is 6. 2 into 3 is 6 plus I would say 4. Okay, 6 plus 4 is 10. This will come out to be 19. So at t is equal to 3, you are getting 19. Position is 19. At t is equal to 4, you have position that is 28. So can you tell me, we say displacement in 4th second. That will be simply x4 minus x3. So this is going to be in this particular case, that is 28 minus 19. It will come out to be 9 meters. Is that clear? Is that clear? Oh, is my voice clear? Oh? Is my voice clear? Is my voice clear? Okay. Now, guys, let's move on to this question. Take a look exactly over here. A person travels along a straight road for first t by 3 time with speed v1. There is a person, okay? There is a person. He is traveling. This person is actually traveling. Okay, there is a person, he is traveling. A person travels along a straight road for first t by 3 time. Okay, so I would say for first t by 3 time, okay, its speed is v1, with speed v1. And for next 2 by 3 time, its speed is v2. Then find the average speed in this particular case. I have shown you every single problem pattern on the average speed in the last class. Whenever you have to find the average speed, my dear NEET aspirants, average speed is simply that is total displacement traveled or total distance traveled upon total time taken. Okay. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, in this particular case, sir, when it comes to the time, in this journey time is t by 3, in this journey time is 2t by 3. So time we know, sir, that is t divided by 3 plus I would say 2t divided by 3. This is the total time. But how do we find the total displacement? Velocity is given. It is simple. We know, sir, velocity is displacement upon time. So we say displacement is equal to velocity into time. So if you know velocity here, you know time here, you can find displacement v into t. So can you find this displacement from here to here? v1 into t by 3. So this will be over here in this particular case, that is v1 into t by 3. Then plus, how much is this displacement? Sir, it is v2 into 2t divided by 3. Something like this. Now, what can you take common in this particular case, my dear NEET aspirants? What can you take common? So you'll be simply saying in this particular case, guys, take t divided by 3 common in this one. So here it will be v1 plus 2 times of v2 divided by, take t by 3 common over here. So t divided by 3. So what remains here? 1 plus, I would say 2. So this and this will cancel. So this will be v1 plus 2 times of v2 upon 2 plus 1 is 3. So this will be the average. This will be the average in this particular case. Okay. The motion of a particle along a straight line is described as the equation. Okay. Now the question says here, the motion of a particle is along a straight line is described by the equation. So x is equal to 8 plus 12t minus t cube. The retardation of the particle when its velocity becomes 0. Guys, see, we have to find, leave retardation. We have to find the acceleration, okay, when its velocity becomes 0. This is the position. We have to find the acceleration when its velocity becomes 0. See guys, first let's find velocity and acceleration. Let's find velocity. We say velocity will be simply, that is dx divided by dt. So for differentiation of this position, differentiation of 8 is 0, differentiation of 12t is 12, minus differentiation of t cube is 3t square. Differentiation of this is 12t, this is 12 minus 3t square. Okay. Yes, sir. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, what I'm going to do in this particular case is, we have to find basically the retardation, the acceleration when velocity is 0. Let's first find the time when acceleration is 0. Put v is equal to 0. So 12 minus 3t square is equal to 0. Put this equal to 0. Take it over there. So 12 is equal to 3t square. 3 ones are, 3 fours are. So t will be equals to, this is 4, root 4. That will be 2. T will come out to be 2. 2 seconds. So I would say at t is equal to 2 seconds, my dear NEET aspirants, we say velocity is how much? 0. Okay. So I would say at t is equal to 2 seconds, velocity is 0. Now at, see. We have to find the retardation when velocity is 0. When is velocity 0? At t is equal to 2 seconds. So let's find a retardation or acceleration at t is equal to 2 seconds. Why, sir? Because at t is equal to 2 seconds only velocity is 0. Because we have to find acceleration when velocity is 0. And velocity is 0 at t is equal to 2 seconds. So let's find acceleration at t is equal to 2 seconds. So acceleration will be differentiation of this. So acceleration is, that is dv divided by dt. Now differentiation of velocity. What is the differentiation of 12? That is 0. What is the differentiation of this? 3 into 2 is 6. So minus 60. So put t is equal to 2. So acceleration will be minus 6 into, I would say 2. So acceleration will come out to be minus 12 meter per second square. So this is the answer to the question. Minus 12 meter per second square. I hope this is crystal and clear. I hope this is crystal and clear. I hope this is crystal and clear. Guys, smash the like button because liking the session is mandatory. Everybody out there. Now guys, a particle is moving with a velocity. Guys, see. Velocity in this particular case is given. That is bx raised power minus 2n. Now this is the velocity given. Okay. Where b and n are constants and x is the position. The acceleration of the particle is. Now see. Velocity is given. You have to find the acceleration. You have two formulas. Acceleration is dv divided by dt. Acceleration is v dv by dx. I have told you both of these. This is acceleration in terms of time. This is acceleration in terms of position. Which one will you prefer over here? Sir, my logic says velocity is given in terms of position. So I'll prefer to use this formula because it is not in terms of time. If it was v is equal to bt raised power minus 2n, then I would have used this. So in this particular case, I'll be simply using, see guys, we say as acceleration is v dv divided by dx. Now put it over here. So acceleration will be, instead of v, I'll be writing bx raised power minus 2n. Then d divided by dx of differentiation of this, bx raised power minus 2n. So instead of velocity, you'll be putting this. Here also, instead of velocity, you'll be putting this. So acceleration will come out to be bx raised power minus 2n. Now differentiation of this, guys, b is constant because it is mentioned. Take b out. Differentiation of x raised power minus 2n. Tell me, How do we do the differentiation? Power down, power minus 1. So power down, so minus 2n, x raised power minus 1, minus 2n, minus 1. Something like this. Okay? Yes. Now take this out. Acceleration will be minus 2n I can take out. B into B becomes b square. Then x raised power. This minus 2n and this x raised power minus 2n minus 1. Okay? Then I can say this acceleration will come out to be minus 2n into b square, minus 2n into b square, x raised power. Guys, bases are same, powers are added. Minus 2n, minus 2n, minus 1. Minus 2n, minus 2n is minus 4n. Minus 4n, minus 1. Minus 4n, minus 1. This is the answer to the question. This is the answer to the question. I hope this is crystal and clear. Tell me, is this clear? Is this clear? Next, the position of a particle moving along x-axis varies with time as. So position of the particle is given as this. X is equal to a sine of omega t. The acceleration of the particle varies with the position as. We have to find the acceleration. These are the 4 options. Guys, position is given. You have to find acceleration. First, you will be finding velocity. Then only you would be able to find acceleration. So what you are going to do in this particular cases, guys, we say velocity will be simply that is dx divided by dt. Okay. And now guys, differentiation of this, take this a out, a is constant. Differentiation of sine omega t is cos omega t. Okay. This is differentiation of sine omega t is what? Cos omega t. And internal differentiation is omega. So do we have to write the internal differentiation also? Yes, absolutely. We have to write the internal differentiation also. That is omega. Internal differentiation of this is what? Omega. Okay. That's the chain rule. Okay. So now take it over here. This velocity will come out to be, that is a omega cos of omega t. Since we have to find acceleration, redifferentiate once again. So acceleration will be that is dv divided by dt. Now guys, a omega, what is the a omega is constant, take it out. What is the differentiation of cos? It is minus sine of x, minus sine of omega t. And internal differentiation will be again omega. Now what you are going to do is omega into omega becomes omega square, and take this minus out. A omega into omega becomes omega square. And then we say sine of omega t. Okay, this is acceleration. Can I write it like this? Guys. I can say minus omega square is out. Take this a over here. A sine of omega t. Now, what is a sine of omega t? That is x. We started with this only. So, can I write this acceleration will be, that is minus omega square of, instead of this, I'll be writing x. Minus omega square of x. Okay. Yes. This is the question, guys. This is the question, guys. Okay. Yes. If the velocity of an object is given by this, find the displacement in first second of its motion. Velocity of an object is given as under root of 25 minus 8x. This is the velocity of an object. Okay. We have to find the displacement in first second. Means we have to use this formula. Guys, if you have to find the displacement in a particular second, then you use this formula. U plus A divided by 2, then we say 2n minus 1. This is the formula we use when we have to find the displacement in a particular second. Sir, we have to find displacement in fifth second. Put 5 over here, fifth. But the question, sir, is in order to use this formula, we must know velocity, initial velocity, we must know acceleration. Okay? Yes. That we'll get from here. Take this over here. This will become v square is equal to 25 minus 8x. So can I take it over here? This will be v square minus, I would write 5 square. Plus 25 becomes minus 25 and 5 square is also 25. It will be minus 8x. Now, I want you guys to compare this with this equation. Compare with, I would say v square minus u square is equal to 2ax. Clearly, in this particular case, you see v square, 5 square, u square. So I can say what is the value of u? U is 5. Here it is x. Here it is 2a, here it is minus 8. So I would say 2a is equal to minus 8. So 2 1s are 2 4s are, a will come out to be minus 4. So you got initial velocity, you got acceleration. So now displacement in n second will be, what is the value of initial velocity? That is 5. Okay. Then minus, acceleration is minus 4 divided by 2. Then 2n, you have to find the displacement in first second. So n will be 1 minus 1. So 2 1s are 2 2s are 4. So this is 5 minus 2 into 1 is 2. 2 minus 1 is 1. So this will be 2. So this will come out to be 3 meters. Okay. Is this clear? Is this clear? Is this clear? Tell me guys quickly, is this clear? Okay. Let's move on to the next one. Take a look at this, guys. NEET 2015. A particle starts from rest under the action of constant force. Starts from rest means initial velocity 0. Constant force means acceleration is constant. Acceleration of the particle is constant. Okay. Yes. Because when force is constant, acceleration is constant. If the distance covered in first 10 seconds is s1. See guys, particle started from here. So this is 10 seconds and this is 10 seconds. If the distance covered in first 10 seconds is s1. Distance covered in first 10 seconds is s1. This distance. And in the first 20 seconds, okay, this is s1 and this is, I would say, s2. Distance covered in first 20 seconds. In this particular case, you have to tell me what is the relation between s1 and s2. Guys, in the last class, I told you the ratio. Ratio was, if you remember, I told you if an object is having initial velocity 0 and constant acceleration, I told you that let's suppose after 1 second it is here, after 2 seconds it is here, after 3 seconds it is here, after 4 seconds it is here. It can be 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, 40 seconds also. It can be 100 seconds, 200, 300, 400 also. It can be 1000, 2000, 3000, 4000 also. Then also the ratio is going to be same. In this particular case, I told you this is x. This distance is going to be 3x. This displacement in second. Displacement in third second is going to be 5x. Displacement in fourth second is going to be 7x. Okay. And guys, if I say displacement in 1 second, it will be x. Displacement in complete 2 seconds, it will be 4x. Displacement in complete, I would say 3 seconds, it will be 9x. Displacement in complete 4 seconds, it will be 16x. Sir, how are you able to predict this? See, 1 square is 1x. 2 square is 4, so 4x. 3 square is 9, so 9x. 4 square is 16, so 16x. So displacement covered in total 4 seconds is 16x. Displacement covered in total 3 seconds is 9x. Now guys, if you have to find this gap, so this will be 9x minus 4x. This will be 5x. Now what kind of ratio is this? See, displacement covered in 10 seconds. Displacement covered in first 20 seconds. So I think here S1 is to S2 must be equal to, that is x is to 4x. Now, if the question was find the ratio of displacement in first 10 seconds and next 10 seconds, then it was x is to 3x. So here S1 divided by S2 will be x divided by 4x. This and this will cancel. So I would say S2 is 4 times of S1. I hope this is crystalline clear. I hope this is crystalline clear. Guys, tell me in the chats, is this clear? Is this clear? Quick. Tell me in the chats, is this clear? Next. The ratio, see, NEET 2022. The ratio of distance traveled by a freely falling body in first, second, third, fourth second. Guys, ratio of a distance traveled by a freely falling body in first, second, third, fourth. What is the ratio? 1 is to 3 is to 5 is to 7. Just one liner answer if you remember. 1 is to 3 is to 5 is to 7. Okay. This question is important. This question is important. A ball is dropped at t is equal to 0. A ball is dropped at t is equal to 0 After 1 second, second ball is dropped. After 2 seconds, third ball is dropped. Okay, and after 3 seconds, fourth ball is dropped. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Let me show you guys here. See. Let's suppose you are dropping a ball over here. This first ball, this is the first ball you are dropping. Okay, this first ball reaches here. This first ball reaches here. After 1 second, one more ball that reached here. After 2 seconds, one more ball. After 3 seconds, one more ball. It is something like this. It is something like this. Okay. Yes. A ball is dropped. Okay. Then find the distance between the second and the third ball when fourth ball is just about to fall. Okay. First, second, third, fourth. So fourth ball is just about to fall. And in this case also we say initial velocity is 0, acceleration is constant. Okay. Now my dear NEET aspirants, we say in this particular case, we say, guys, this is not something complicated. Directly remember this. I have derived this in normal classes. I derived this, but right now you directly remember it. If initial velocity of an object is 0, acceleration is constant. So displacement covered in first second is x. In the second is 3x. In the third second is 5x. In the fourth second is 7x. And in the fifth second, it is 9x. And then it will be 11x in the sixth second. Now, if I say, sir, what is the total displacement in 3 seconds? So that is 5 plus 3 is 8. 8 plus 1 is 9. So total will be 9, my dear NEET aspirants. If I say, what is the total displacement in 4 seconds? That is 7x plus 5x plus 3x plus 4x. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. Now see. If you release an object, its initial velocity is 0, acceleration is constant. Initial velocity is 0, acceleration is constant. Now guys, first ball is released. After 1 second, second ball. After 2 seconds, third ball. After 1 more second, fourth ball. When fourth ball is about to release, first ball touches the ground. Okay. Now, don't you think that here also we can use the ratio? Guys, how much is the gap? 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Array, when the gap is same, see, what is the condition? Condition is initial velocity 0, acceleration constant. Gap must be same. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Then you can use this ratio. There is no denial in that. So this must be x, this must be 3x, this must be 5x, this gap. What is the condition, guys? The gap must be same, like duration gap. And we say initial velocity must be 0, acceleration is constant. Now tell me, what does the question say? And if you remember, my dear NEET aspirant, see. Let me just revise it once again. Guys, let me just revise it once again because this is very important. Let's suppose you have an object. You are releasing this object, it falls down. Okay, initial velocity is 0 and acceleration is constant because acceleration is g. It falls due to the acceleration due to gravity. Now, in this particular case, we say after 1 second it will be here. After 2 seconds it will be here. After 3 seconds it will be here. After 4 seconds it will be here. After 5 seconds it will be here. Let's suppose. So what I'm trying to say in this particular case is, guys, how much will be this x? How much will be this 3x? How much will be this 5x? How much will be this 7x? How much will be this 9x? Yes. Now, if I say, let's find the value of x. Sir, you can use this formula. ut plus 1 by 2 at square. We can use this particular formula in order to find the value of this s. That is displacement in 1 second. Displacement in 1 second is x is equal to initial velocity is 0. 1 by 2. Acceleration is g. G is 10. We always consider g as 10 meter per second square. And time. Time here is 1 second. So x in this particular case will be 10 divided by 2. So that is 5. So value of x came out to be 5. So if this x is 5, this will be 3x. So 3 into 5 is 15. This is 5x. This will be 25. This is 7x. This will be 35. Okay. This is 9x. This will be 45. Now come here. In the same question, don't you think that this is going to be 5? This is going to be 15. This is going to be 25. Now, what does the question say? The question says that then find the distance between the second and third ball when the fourth ball is about to release. Guys, distance between second and third ball. Distance between second and third ball. This is first ball, second ball, third ball. What is the distance between second and third ball? That is 3x. Oh, yes or no? So I can say distance between second and third ball. So that is simply 3x and that is 15. Even sometimes they might ask you this, what is the distance of second ball from the ground? Distance of second ball from the ground. Guys, what is the distance of second ball from the ground? This much is the distance. And how much is this? 3x plus 5x, that is 8x. So that is going to be 8x. That is 40 meters. If it is meters, write 40 only. Is this clear? Please tell me in the chats. Is this clear? Please tell me in the chats. Or give me the signal. Oh. Next, this is also important. This is water droplet problem. Water droplet problem. Take a look, guys. Water drop is falling in irregular intervals. When the first drop touches the ground, then fourth drop is about to release. See, guys. It says when the first drop is touching the ground, fourth drop is about to release. It's once again the same problem. Once again the same problem. See, guys. Let me make you understand this. See. So let's suppose this is a tap. Okay, this is a tap. So water drops are coming out. It says when the first drop touches the ground. Let's suppose this is the first drop. Fourth drop is about to release. So this is first. This would be second, this would be third, and this is fourth. In this case also, we say initial velocity is 0 and acceleration is constant. You'll be simply saying this. Yes. Initial velocity is 0, acceleration is constant. Now, don't you think that this gap is going to be x, this will be 3x, and this will be 5x? Absolutely, sir. Without a shadow of doubt, I can say. Now, it says that then find the distance between the second and third drop. Again, guys, distance between the second and third drop. First, second, third. So that is going to be this. So distance between second and third drop. How much is that going to be? 3x. And 3x is how much? 15. Once again. Okay, once again. Let's take a look at this. A ball is projected up at t is equal to 0, at t is, okay, okay, a ball is projected up. See guys, this question says you have projected a ball up, okay, its position at 7 seconds and 11 seconds is the same. Here I need to tell you a concept over here. Here I need to tell you a concept. See. Here I need to tell you a concept. Let's suppose, my dear NEET aspirants, you are throwing a ball in the upward direction, okay, with 20 meters per second. Okay. And I ask you in this particular case, what is going to be the time of flight? Okay. How much is going to be the time of flight? Time of flight means it goes up, then falls down. How much time it is going to take? So time of flight simply means 2u divided by g. So that is 2. What is the value of u? That is 20 divided by g. Okay. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, let's keep it 40. Let's keep it 40. Initial velocity is 40. So t is equal to 2u by g. U is 40 divided by g. G is 10. This and this. So this will be 8 seconds. So total time is going to be 8 seconds. So means it will go up and then it will come down. Okay. So after 1 second it will be here. After 2 seconds it will be here. 3 seconds it is here. And 4 seconds it will be at the top. Because if total time is 8 seconds, time in the upward journey is going to be 4 and time in the downward journey is going to be 4 seconds. So this will be here 5 seconds, this will be 6 seconds, this will be 7 seconds, and this will be 8 seconds. Okay. Okay. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, in this case, how much is the total time of flight? That is 8 seconds. If you say, sir, when the time is 2 seconds, the position of the object is same as when the time is 6 seconds. So the position of the object at t is equal to 2 seconds and 2 is equal to, okay, position of the object at t is equal to 2 seconds at 2 is equal to t is equal to 6 seconds is same. If you add these two, we say you'll get the total time of flight. 6 plus 2 is 8 seconds. Yes. If you add these two, you'll get the total time of flight. 7 plus 1 is 8 seconds. So what I'm trying to say is that if the position of the object at this second is same as the position of the object as at this second, so add these two, you'll get total time of flight. Even you can get here also total time of flight 8 seconds. Now see the question. A ball is projected up. Its position at t is equal to 7 seconds and 11 seconds is same. So what will be the total time of flight? That is 7 seconds plus 11 seconds. So it is going to be 18 seconds is the total time of flight. Important concept. Okay, that is 18 seconds. Find the velocity of projection and maximum height. We have to find with what velocity you have launched and how high it can go, maximum height. These two questions. Okay. Now see, can I not write in this particular case, guys? We say t is equal to 2u divided by g. T is given as 18 is equal to 2. You need to calculate. G is 10. 2 ones are 2 nines are. 9 10 is 90. So u came out to be 90. So basically with the help of these two, you calculated time of flight. And with time of flight, you calculate initial velocity. Now Hmax. How high this object can go? Hmax is the maximum height attained. That will be u square divided by 2g. So Hmax in this particular case is u square. U is 90 into 90 square. Divided by 2. G is 10. This and this will cancel. So 2 ones are 2 45s are. So this is 45 multiplied by 9. Okay. 405. Is that clear? Okay. Is that clear? Give me the signal in the chats. Is that clear? In which of the following graph acceleration and velocity are in opposite direction? In which of the following graph acceleration and velocity are in opposite direction? In which of the following graph acceleration and velocity are in the opposite direction? See guys, these are the position time graphs. Okay. These are the position time graphs. And first of all, let's talk about velocity. In case of position time graph, how do you find velocity? Slope. Now see guys, see. At this particular point, draw a tangent. Whenever you have to find the slope in case of a curve, you draw a tangent. And you draw a tangent here, it is parallel to x-axis. Theta is 0, no slope. Slope here is 0. So we say in this particular case, slope, guys see, at this point slope is there. At this point slope is 0. So clearly I can say slope is decreasing. If slope is decreasing means velocity is decreasing. If slope is decreasing means velocity is decreasing. Yes sir. Now if velocity is decreasing and velocity is positive, why sir? Because this slope is making theta less than 90. Whenever the angle is less than 90, in that case we consider slope positive. Slope positive. Okay, if slope is positive, velocity is positive. Now guys, in this particular case, velocity is decreasing and velocity is positive. Now let's find the change. Change in velocity is acceleration. Okay, so I would say, let's suppose initially velocity is 10, finally velocity is 5 because it is decreasing. So how do you find change in velocity? Final minus initial. So final is 5, initial is 10, divided by time, let's suppose 1. So it will be minus 5. So this is acceleration. So in this particular case, acceleration is negative. So first case is correct. In which of the following case acceleration and velocity are opposite? Velocity is positive, acceleration is negative. Let's talk about this one. Guys, see, at this point, we say this is slope. Okay, this is slope. Okay. And here at this point, slope is 0. Here at this point, slope is large. So we say in this particular case, slope is increasing. Slope is increasing. If slope is increasing, that means velocity is increasing. That means velocity is increasing. If slope is increasing, that means what? Velocity is increasing. And if velocity is increasing, my dear NEET aspirants, and velocity is positive. Why? Because theta is less than 90 here also. Whenever theta is less than 90, slope is positive, velocity is positive. Now guys, see, let's find acceleration. Let's find acceleration. Understand this very carefully. We say velocity is increasing and positive. So means finally it will be 10. Initially, let's suppose it was 0. Final minus initial. Time is 1. So it will be plus 5. So here acceleration is also positive. So acceleration is also positive. Because change in velocity is positive. So acceleration is also positive. So this is not the option. Let's talk about this one. Guys, in this case, here slope is 0. So velocity is 0. Here in this particular case, we say theta is greater than 90. So whenever you check the slope, you check angle with x-axis. Theta is greater than 90. If theta is greater than 90 means velocity is negative. Or slope is negative means velocity is negative. So here, velocity is negative. And what is happening with the velocity? Guys, initially it was 0. Slope is 0. Finally, slope is something. No doubt negative, it is something. So here velocity is increasing. So negative increasing. See, let's find the change in velocity. Negative increasing. So finally it can be minus 10. Initially it can be minus 5. This is final velocity. This is initial velocity. Final minus initial. Divide by time, let's suppose 1. So minus into minus is plus. In this particular case, acceleration is also negative. So this is not the option. Because velocity is also negative, acceleration is also negative. Let's talk about this one. Let's talk about this one. We say at this particular point, if you draw a tangent, it is theta is greater than 90. So here velocity in this particular case is negative because slope is negative. At this point, if you draw a tangent, theta is 0. So velocity at this point is 0. So means velocity is decreasing. Initially velocity has some value, negative value, but it is decreasing. So negative decreasing, my dear NEET aspirants. Negative decreasing means finally it will be minus 5. Initially it would have been minus 10. Velocity is negative, but it is decreasing. So final velocity minus initial velocity. So here acceleration in this particular case will come out to be positive. So acceleration is positive. Why? Because minus into minus is plus. Plus 10 minus 5 is plus. So this is also the option. Okay. Now guys, tell me in the chats if this is crystalline clear. Quick. Quick. This question is very important, guys. Please do check it properly. So whenever you have to find the slope from position time graph, you find slope. And if theta is less than 90, slope is positive, means velocity is positive. Then accordingly, you check acceleration. This is the question. This is the question. This is the question. This is the position time relation. We have to draw the velocity time graph. See guys, from position time relation, let's first find velocity. Velocity is dx by dt, differentiation of this. Now for t square, it will be 2t minus, for 2t, it will be 2. For this 4, it will be 0. Now this is the velocity. Velocity came out to be 2t minus 2. Okay. Now compare this. Compare with y is equal to mx plus c. Equation of straight line. Here you have v, you have y. Here you have t, you have x. Here you have m, you have 2. So m means slope. Slope is positive. And the c means intercept. C came out to be minus 2. Now plot the graph. Now plot the graph. This is v and this is t. See guys. In this particular case, if intercept is negative, it means where the graph is cutting the y-axis. If intercept is negative, it means where the graph is. If intercept was positive, means it is cutting the y-axis from the upper side. So C is negative means graph is, it is cutting the y-axis from the lower side. And slope is positive. So it has to be like this. Sir, why not like this? Because this graph has theta greater than 90. So its slope, m will be negative. So this cannot be the graph. What is slope? Slope is positive. So positive slope is only possible when theta is less than 90. So slope in this particular case is positive. And see, intercept over here is negative. Intercept is negative. This is the velocity time graph of this particle. In which graph average velocity may be 0 from 0 to t? In which of the three graphs, these are the position time graphs, in which of the three graphs average velocity is 0? Guys, first you write average velocity. Average velocity means delta x by delta t. You can write it like this also. Final position minus initial position divided by final time minus initial time. Now see, sir, there is one possibility in which average velocity can be 0. There is one possibility in which average velocity can be 0. That is if final and initial position is same. If these are same, their subtraction will be 0, so average will become 0. Now if you check at this point in this graph, you see at this time, let's suppose this is initial time, you check this is the position, this is the position. Okay, this is the position. Let's suppose this is x. And after some time, you see same position. Now don't you think between this time and this time, you see position is same? So in this particular case, x initial is equal to x final is equal to x. So what will be the average velocity in third case? That is 0. You have to check in which case average velocity is 0. Third. Tell me guys, is this clear? Is this clear? Is this clear? Oh? Do smash the like button because liking the session is mandatory. Everybody out there. Let's move on to this one. Okay. This was asked in J mains previously. Okay. A ball is thrown vertically upwards. Which of the following graph represents VT graph of the following during the flight? See guys. We are throwing a ball in the upward direction. This is the ball. We are throwing this ball in the upward direction. Velocity is u. Okay. It goes up till the top, then it falls back. At topmost point, its velocity becomes 0. And guys, whenever the ball goes up, its velocity is always, I would say, consider its velocity positive. When it comes down, consider velocity negative. Because when the body moves right, velocity is positive. When the body moves left, velocity is negative. Okay. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, in this particular case, acceleration is always minus g. Acceleration is always minus g. Now see, let's plot the graph. Guys, see. We have to plot its velocity time graph. Initially, velocity is positive. And initially, velocity has some value. It is not 0. It is non-zero. So, if it was 0, I would have started the graph. This is V versus T. I would have started the graph from origin. But it is non-zero and it is positive. Why? Because it goes up, upward is positive. So graph starts from somewhere around over here. Then as the body goes up, velocity keeps decreasing till at the top it becomes 0. So velocity decrease at this is the topmost point, velocity is 0. So initially velocity is positive. And then when ball starts falling down, again its speed starts increasing, but in the negative direction. So we say then it would be like this. Sir, it cannot be like this because here again velocity is positive, but we have to take velocity negative. Okay. Now somebody comes and says, sir, why couldn't you make the graph a curve over here? Why is it a straight line? It could have been the curve also. Now see why. Because we say acceleration in this particular case is g, and which is constant always. Not g, it is minus g. So can I not say in this particular case acceleration of velocity time graph is slope? Sorry, slope of velocity time graph is acceleration. Yes. So here slope has to be constant and negative. So constant slope is only possible when you make a straight line. That's why the graph has to be straight line, not the curve. So option D is the correct option. Option D is the correct option. Okay. Okay. This cannot be the correct option because it shows, see, velocity time graph. It goes like this. Here time becomes 0. How is it possible? Time has some value, na? So from bottom to top, it takes some time, na? So time must have some value. So this cannot be. Here time becomes 0. Illogical graph. Draw its velocity time graph. Draw its velocity time graph. This acceleration time graph, you have to draw its velocity time graph. Guys, see. When it comes to the velocity time, see. First of all, here acceleration is constant and acceleration is positive. Here also acceleration is constant and acceleration in this case is negative. Negative and constant. Now, you need to make the velocity time graph in such a way so that its slope is positive and constant. Sir, because slope of velocity time graph is acceleration. Slope of velocity time graph is acceleration. So slope has to be constant, and slope is constant only when the graph is straight line. Absolutely, sir. Its slope is constant, so means its acceleration is constant and is positive. Why? Because theta is less than 90. Then, my dear friends, acceleration becomes constant and negative. So graph would be like this. Here theta is greater than 90. So in this particular case, slope means acceleration is negative and constant. So in this case, acceleration is positive and constant, up from the upper side positive. So this graph, I have told you, this graph has positive slope. This graph has negative slope. So that's why initially graph is this, finally graph is this. Oh, is this clear? Oh, is this question clear? Is this question clear? Is this question clear? So in this particular case, you are supposed to find in which case average velocity is 0. Average velocity is only 0 if these two become same. Let's suppose this is x minus this is also x divided by time. This will become only 0. So in which case position of the particle can be same at two different times. Sir, here this is the position x. At this time also this is the position x. Somebody was writing, sir, why didn't you start the graph from here? Arey, this is the graph given us. Start from here. Okay, start from here. Okay, like this. One and the same thing. So that's why I told you, if here at this time, 1 second position is 10. At 10 second position is 10. So from 1 to 10, we say average velocity will come out to be 0. So in third graph, chances of average velocity will be 0. Okay, this question I missed actually. What about this question? Is this clear? Or is this clear? Or tell me, or this one, this one, this one. Let me show you the last one here once again. See. Let me show you this one. In this particular case, this is position time graph. Let's first check velocity. Sir, velocity checking in position time graph means slope. Okay. At this point, we say this is the slope. Theta is greater than 90. Okay. So at this point, I would say M. M is slope. Slope is negative. So slope is negative means velocity is negative. But velocity has some value, but negative. At this point, this is parallel to x-axis. So theta here is 0. When theta is 0, slope is 0. If slope is 0 means velocity is 0. So can I say in this particular case, first I would say velocity is negative, and then I would say velocity is decreasing. These two things I got to know. I got from slope. Now, if some quantity is negative and decreasing, some quantity is negative and decreasing. Decreasing means, sir, it is 10, then it will become 5, and it is negative. So minus 10, minus 5. Could you please tell me the change? So change will be acceleration. That is delta V by delta T. Okay, let's suppose time is 1 second. So delta V means final velocity minus initial velocity upon time. So finally velocity becomes minus 5. Initially velocity becomes minus 10. It was minus 10. So minus into minus is plus. So divided by 1. Minus into minus is plus. So plus 10 minus 5, it will be plus 5. So acceleration came out to be plus 5. So in this case, acceleration is positive. So velocity is negative, acceleration is positive. They are opposite. Okay. Okay. Is that clear? Is that clear? Tell me, guys. Is that clear? So same logic I applied in all the three graphs. What about this one, guys? This is acceleration time graph. You have to draw its velocity time graph. Here, acceleration is constant and acceleration is positive. Here, acceleration is 0. Here again, acceleration is positive and acceleration is constant. Constant graph means it is parallel to x-axis. Okay. So if I draw the velocity time graph, okay, this is V and this is T. Now, boys and girls, in this particular case, you have to draw the VT graph in such a way so that its slope is constant. So initially, this one, we say its acceleration is constant and it is positive. Why? Because theta is less than 90. Then acceleration is 0. Acceleration is 0 when slope is positive. Sorry, when acceleration is 0, when slope is constant. Okay. So means here velocity is constant. Velocity is constant means acceleration is 0. Then acceleration is positive. So here acceleration is constant and here acceleration is positive. Here acceleration is positive because slope is positive. Which of the following options is the correct option in these options? You have to tell me which option is the correct option over here. Okay. See, this is the graph. The particle has come to rest 6 times. Guys, when is the particle at rest? When velocity is 0. When is the velocity 0? When slope is 0. At this point, we say slope is 0 because if you draw a tangent, it is parallel to x-axis. If you want to find the slope in case of a curve, draw a line, make it, if it is parallel to x-axis, slope is 0. So velocity is 0. At this point, 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 velocity is 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Option A is correct. The maximum speed is at t is equal to 6. It says at t is equal to 6 speed is maximum. At t is equal to 6 speed is 0. The velocity remains positive for t is equal to 0 to t is equal to 6. It says from 0 to 6 velocity is always positive. At this point, if you see, draw a tangent. Theta is greater than 90. So slope is negative, means velocity is negative. The average velocity for the total time period is negative. I hope this is crystal and clear. Now the question of JEE 2019. Is this clear? Okay, JEE 2019. The position vector of the particle is, we have to find the acceleration. Guys, this is the position vector. R is equal to 15 t square I cap plus 4 minus 20 t square j cap. J cap. Okay. This is the position vector. First of all, you find the velocity. Velocity will be dr by dt. Simply. Okay. So that is the differentiation of this. 2 15s are, that is 30t I cap plus. What is the differentiation of 4? It is 0. Now, differentiation of minus 20t square. 20 into 2 is 40. So it will be minus 40t. Minus 40t, and then I write j cap. Then acceleration in this particular case will be, guys, what is the difference? Again, that is dv divided by dt, differentiation of velocity. So what is the differentiation of 30t? It will be 30 I cap minus, what is the differentiation of 40t? It will be 40 j cap, something like this. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, if I say what is the magnitude of acceleration, it will be under root of whatever is the coefficient of I, that will be 30 square. Whatever is the coefficient of j, it will be 40 square or minus 40 square. Get the answer. JEE 2022. Position of an object. This is R is given as t square minus 38t I cap plus 2t cube j cap. Find velocity and acceleration. Again, velocity and acceleration they are asking. So can I write in this particular case, guys, when I say velocity, that is going to be dv divided by dt, dr by dt. Okay. So in this particular case, t square means 2t. Differentiation of t square is 2t. Minus differentiation of 38t is 38. And then I cap plus differentiation of 2t cube. 3 2s are 60. And this will be j cap. And acceleration in this particular case, what is the differentiation of 2t? Acceleration is dv by dt. What is the differentiation of 2t? That is 2 minus. What is the differentiation of 38? This is 0. So 2i cap plus. What is the differentiation of 60? It is 6j cap. 60 square it is. 60 square it is. 60 square. 3 2s are 60 square j cap. So here it is going to be. For this it will be 38. For this it is 2t. So again differentiating it is 2i cap. Then we say 2 6 are 12. 12t j cap. Okay. Find the velocity and acceleration. This is coming out to be the acceleration. Okay. Okay. Is that clear, boys and girls? Is that clear? The maximum height reached by a projectile is 64 meters if the initial velocity is halved. This is also from the JEE 2024. If the initial velocity is halved and the new maximum height of the projectile is. Okay. See, guys. Do smash the like button. See, the maximum height reached by a projectile is 64 meters. Okay. If the initial velocity is halved, guys, see, first of all, what is the formula of maximum height? H is equal to u square sine square of theta divided by 2g. Okay. In this particular case, it is not talking about at what angle you are launching. So consider theta as constant. In both cases, theta is same. G is constant. So I can say H is proportional to u square. So maximum height is proportional to initial velocity square. Now it says, my dear NEET aspirants, the maximum height attained by the projectile is 64 meters. Let's suppose initially this projectile has 64 meter maximum height. Maximum height means how high it can go. This maximum height. How high it can go. 64 meters. Okay. And let's suppose initially velocity is u. Finally, it says if final velocity becomes, okay, finally u2, if it becomes u by 2, if it is halved, what will be the new maximum height? This is the question. This is the question. Now use this relation. So can I say h1 divided by h2 because it is a relation. So it will be equals to u1 divided by u2 whole square. Oh, h1 is proportional to u1. h2 is proportional to u2. Okay. So h1 in this case is 64 divided by h2 we have to calculate upon u1 is u upon u2 is u by 2. It's whole square. So u and u will cancel. It will be in the numerator. 2 becomes here. So 2 square. So that is 4. So 64 divided by h2. will come out to be 4. Take this 4 over here. H2 will come out to be 64 divided by 4. That is 16 meters. Clear? Is that clear? सर मैनू समझ नहीं आती, मैनू समझ नहीं आएगी, तुम्हारे काम की नहीं है. Is that clear? JE 2023. Two projectiles are projected at an angle of 60 and 30 with the horizontal with same speed. U is given as constant in this particular case. Two projectiles are launched. Okay. This is the first projectile which is launched at an angle of 30. This is the second projectile which is launched at an angle of 60. Okay. Now, U is constant. The ratio of maximum height attained. Sir, how high it can go? H1. How high it can go? H2. Their ratio. H1 divided by H2. See guys, what is the formula of maximum height? H is equal to U square sine square of theta divided by 2g. Now guys, always remember whatever is the constant in the question, remove that, eliminate that. In this particular case, what is constant? U. U is constant, so eliminate. G is also same for both. So we say U comma G is constant. So the constant terms eliminate. So can I say H will be proportional to sine square of theta? Yes, sir. Now here you got this relation. Always try to make the relation something like this. Those which are constants, take those out and make the relation with variables. So I can say H1 divided by H2 will be sine of theta 1 divided by sine of theta 2, its whole square. Its whole square. So you can write over here H1 by H2, H1 divided by H2. It is equal to sine of theta 1, that is sine 30. Theta 2 is 60. So sine 30 is 1 by 2. Sine 60 is root 3 by 2. So this and this will cancel, but it's whole square. So H1 divided by H2 will come out to be 1 divided by root 3 whole square. So that is 1 by 3. Because this is 1 by root 3, its whole square. Square root will cancel, so 1 by 3. Is this clear or tell me? Is this clear? Tell me quick. Quick. And give it a try, this question. For an object projected from the ground with speed u, horizontal range is 2 times its maximum height. Okay. For an object projected from the ground with speed u, horizontal range is 2 times its maximum height. See guys, you have launched an object from the ground. We said this range. Range means how far it will go. It is 2 times maximum height. This is the maximum height. Range is 2 times maximum height. Okay. The horizontal ranges. Then it says, what is the value of this range? Okay, nice question. See guys, whenever you have to find the range, there is formula, that is 2 u sine of theta, u cos of theta divided by g. This is the formula. If you have to find the range, you can use this formula. But the problem is you don't know the value of theta here. You don't know the value of theta here. So if you get the value of theta, you can put it over here. You can solve the question. Now guys, let's find theta. We say as we know a relation, that is h is equal to r tan of theta divided by 4. This is the relation between maximum height and horizontal range. Sir, why did I use this equation? Because range and maximum height is given. That's why I did use this particular equation. That's why I used this equation. Now tell me, this h will be as it is. Instead of r, I can write 2h. Instead of r, I can write 2h. And then I say tan of theta divided by 4. H, 2 ones are 2, 2s are 4. Take it over here. So tan of theta came out to be 2. Okay. Now guys, see, can I write tan of theta is 2 by 1? Yes, one and the same thing. Now, tan theta means perpendicular by base. Means perpendicular is 2, base is 1. Make a triangle over here. Let's suppose if this is theta, this will be perpendicular, it is 2. This is base, it is 1. How do you find the hypotenuse? It is under root of 2 square plus 1 square. So that is root 5. Root 5. Now from this triangle, tell me what is the value of sine theta? Perpendicular upon hypotenuse 2 by root 5. What is the value of cos theta? Base upon hypotenuse. Now you can find range. That is 2u. Instead of sine theta, 2 by root 5. Instead of cos theta, okay, u into u becomes u square. Instead of cos theta, base upon hypotenuse. That is 1 divided by root 5. Divided by g. G as it is over here. Now r is equal to 2 into 2 becomes 4 u square divided by root 5 into root 5 is 5. So 5g. This is the answer to the question. This is the answer to the question. Question of JEE 2020. See, in this particular question, a particle is projected and its velocity at time t is given. Okay. There is a particle, guys, listen to me very carefully. It is projected. At time t, its velocity is given. This velocity. So this velocity is given as alpha. I'll write over here. V is equal to alpha I cap plus beta minus RT J cap. Now, if you remember, my dear NEET aspirants, velocity of a projectile after time t. See, initially it has velocity u. U will have two components, horizontal and vertical. At time t, it has velocity v. I have told you as this velocity after time t is actually, see, that is ux, that is vx. Okay. Or I can write it like this. See guys, that is u cos of theta into I cap. Then plus, I'll write over here u sine of theta minus gt into j cap. This is what I have derived in the last class. This is the velocity of the particle after time t. Now you can write it like this also. Guys. This v will be u cos theta means x component of the velocity. So that is ux into I cap plus u sine theta means y component, that is uy minus gt into j cap. You can write it like this. Now guys, compare this and this. Here it is ux, here it is alpha. So you can say ux is equal to alpha. Here it is uy, here it is beta. You can say uy is equal to beta. Here it is G, here it is equal to, here it is R. So we say G or R is equal to G. Okay. Now guys, let's take a look at the question. What does the question say? Find height RT. If you remember, I have told you this maximum height of a projectile is u square sine square theta by 2g. U sine theta means uy. That is uy square divided by 2g. What is the value of uy? That is beta square divided by 2. What is the value of g? That is r. When I say time of flight, that is 2uy divided by g. That is 2u sine theta by g. So that is 2. What is the value of uy? Beta divided by, I would say, g. Okay. Next. Range. Range is 2ux uy divided by g. So what is the formula of range? 2u cos theta u sin theta divided by g. So this will be 2, ux is alpha, uy is beta divided by g is r. Even angle of projection. Angle of projection is at what angle you are launching it. This is theta. So this will be ux, this will be uy. So we can say tan of theta is uy by ux, perpendicular divided by base. So uy is what, guys? Beta by alpha. Now tell me, is this clear? Is this clear, boys and girls? Now guys, let's move on to the next one. Find the height h in the given figure. Find the height h in the given figure. Okay. Find the height h in the given figure. See guys, this point has the coordinates of 5 comma h, means this is x coordinate and this will be y coordinate. This is x and this is y coordinate. Okay. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, in this particular case, what does this x coordinate mean? X coordinate means how far it is in the x-axis. Y coordinate means how high it is in the y-axis. Now see, you say this is x and this is y. Vertical height, horizontal displacement. Okay. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, we say as we know, equation of trajectory. As we know, equation of trajectory. We know that y is equal to, we have studied equation of trajectory, y is equal to, that is x tan of theta 1 minus x divided by r. This is the equation of trajectory that we actually know. Yes. Now, what is the y coordinate over here? That is h. put over here. Equation of trajectory means what is the path it is following, which equation it is following. What is the equation of this path? This one is equal to, what is the value of x? That is 5. And then I'll write tan of theta. Then 1 minus x by r. X is given as how much? 5. And range is given as 7. This is 7. So this h will come out to be 5 tan of theta. Then 7 minus 5, that is 2 divided by 7. Okay. Okay. So this will be h is equal to 5 2s are 10. Okay. This is tan of theta divided by 7. Divided by 7. This is the value of h height. This question, JEE 2023. JEE 2023. See guys, the equation of trajectory is this. The maximum height attained by the projectile is. See guys, this is the equation of trajectory. Means there is a projectile. If you have launched a projectile, okay, let's suppose you have launched a projectile. Its equation is given as y is equal to, we say x minus x square divided by 20. So we can write it like this also guys. X is equal, take this x common, it will be 1 minus x divided by 20. Now I want you guys to compare it with, we say compare with, we say y is equal to x tan of theta 1 minus x divided by r. Okay. This is the general equation of trajectory. You can compare it with this. So can you tell me, here it is x, x, y, y. Here tan, here it is 1. So I can say, in this particular case, I can say what is the value of tan theta? That is 1. When is the value of tan theta as 1? When theta is equal to 45 degrees. Because tan 45 is 1. You got the value of theta. Then my dear NEET aspirants, what is the value of range? Range is 20. Okay. You are supposed to find maximum height. See guys, you got the value of range, you got the value of theta. Now maximum height. You say h is equal to r tan of theta divided by 4. This we know. This is the relation between maximum height and range. So this will be h is equal to r. R is given as 20. Tan theta is given as 1 because tan theta is 1 divided by 4. 4 ones are 4 5s are. So h will be equals to 5 meters. The maximum height attained by it. Is this clear? Oh, tell me. Oh, smash the like button if you have not liked the session yet. Is this clear? Okay. Find the relation between M1 and M2 if the system is in equilibrium. See? Guys, system is in equilibrium means net force on the system is 0. It is not going down, it is not going up. Okay. We have to find the relation between M1 and M2. Guys, see. If I say this is M1, can I say this will be M1 into G? Absolutely. And if this is M1 into G, I have told you in the last class, if this is theta, this will be also theta. And this component is cos, this is sine. So this will be M1 G sine 30 because angle is 30. And from this side, it is tension T. Similarly here on this one, it is m2 into g acting. So from this side, it will be, that is m2g, I would say sine of 60, because cos component will be from this side. If this is theta, this will be theta. Cos will be from this side. And this is t. Now guys, since the blocks are in the equilibrium, so downward force is equal to upward force. So I can clearly say this t will be equals to m1g sine of 30. And from this side also, this t, it is the same tension over here because same string. It will be equals to, that is m2g sine of 60. You can write it like this. Okay. Now, I can say from this and this, guys. So this is not T2, this is T. So I can say this M1G sine of 30 will be equals to, that is M2G sine of 60. G and G will cancel. So this is M1 sine 30 is 1 by 2 is equal to, this is M2 sine 60 is a root 3 divided by 2. Okay, this 2 and 2 will be cancelled. So I can say M1 is equal to root 3 of M2. This is the relation between the two. Find the value of M1 if the system is in equilibrium. System is in equilibrium. It is not moving. You have to find the value of M1. See guys, what is the force acting on this in the downward direction? That is 10G. And this will be tension T. If this is tension T, this is different string. In this string, tension is going to be T dash. Here also tension is going to be T dash. Okay. First you will be making the FBD over here. Guys. Okay. This is the block. Okay. This is the block. On this block in the downward direction, you have 10G. In the upward direction, you have T. So you can say T will be equals to 10G is 100. Okay. Then you will be making the FBD of pulley. This is the pulley. From this side, you will be tension T. So this is tension T dash, T dash, T dash. And in this direction, it is tension T and value of T is 100. So always remember, my dear NEET aspirants, these two forces balance this. So we can say T dash plus T dash is T, 2T dash is equal to T. This is 100. So T dash will come out to be, this is 100 divided by 2. So T dash will come out to be 50 Newton. So this T dash came out to be 50. Now guys, take it over here. So here also T dash will act because it is the same string. We say if the string is same, tension will be same. Here also T dash will act. And in the downward direction, it is M1 into G. Now pick this block. Pick the third block. So on the third block in the downward direction, it is M1 into G. And in the upward direction, it is T dash. So we'll be simply saying, sir, upward force, downward force. So T dash will be equals to M1 into G. So T dash is, I would say 50 is equal to, this is M1, G is 10, 0, 0 will cancel. So M1 will come out to be 5 kgs. See guys, Lami's theorem. What does Lami's theorem say? Lami's theorem says that, guys, see, let's suppose this is the block. On this block, in this direction, force F1 is acting. In this direction, force F2 is acting. In this direction, force F3 is acting. Okay. Let's suppose this angle is alpha, this angle is gamma, and this angle is beta. So Lami's theorem say that, directly remember, if you have a box We say three forces are acting on this box. If the box is in the equilibrium means net force on the box is 0. Then, according to Lami's theorem, we say F1 divided by, you need to divide that angle to this F1, which F1 is not making. Sir, if we talk about this angle gamma, it is being made between F1 and F2. So F1 and F2 is making gamma, so not this one. So this is, consider this as beta. Okay. When I say, my dear NEET aspirants, this beta is being created by F1 and F3, not this one. This gamma alpha is being created between F1 and F3. Sorry, F2 and F3. So you will be writing over here, if you are taking F1, divide it with that angle which F1 is not creating. So that is F alpha. So, but put sign over here, sign of alpha. This will be equals to F2 divided by that angle which F2 is not creating. F2 is not creating beta. So sine of beta is equal to F3 divided by that angle which F3 is not creating, that is gamma. F3 divided by gamma. This is the Lami's theorem. So F1 divided by that angle which F1 is not creating. F2 divided by that angle which F2 is not creating. Okay, F3 divided by that angle which F3 is not creating. Now guys, find the relation between T1, T2 in the given figure. Okay. Now guys, this is the given figure over here. Listen to me very carefully. In this particular case, I want you to understand one thing. See guys. Let's suppose if I draw a line over here, something like this. This line and this line. Guys, how much is this angle? 90. So how much will be this? 45. Obviously. Now, how much is this total? 90. This is 45. This will be how much? 45. So how much is this? This will be 90 also. Okay. This will be how much? 90 also. Okay. Now you can redraw this diagram. See guys. You can redraw this diagram over here. This is the diagram, let's suppose block. On this block, in this direction, I would say this T2 is acting, this T2. In the downward direction, you can say T3 is acting. And in this direction, you can say T1 is acting. Now guys, what is the angle between T2 and T1? 45 plus 90, this is 135. 135. What is the angle between T2 and T3? 45 plus 90, this is also 135. And how much is this angle? This will be 90. Okay, or it is common sense. This is 135, guys, directly. This is 90. This is 90. This is 135. The total has to be 360. This is 135. Okay. Now, if I say use Lami's theorem, what does that say? So T1 divided by sine of that angle which T1 is not creating, that is 135. So I'll write sine of 135 is equal to T2 divided by sine of that angle which it is not creating, sine of 90 is equal to. Then, my dear NEET aspirants, T3 divided by sine of that angle which it is not creating, that is 135. Okay. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, this is the equation that we got. We have to find the relation between the two. See? Now, if you have to find relation between T1 and T2, now balance T1 and T2, you'll get the relation between T1 and T2. Okay? Okay? Balance T1 and T2. Balance this and this. So I can write T1 divided by sine 135 is 1 divided by root 2 is equal to T2 divided by sine 90 is 1. So take this in the numerator. It will become a root 2 of T1 will be equals to T2. This is the relation between T1 and T2. Similarly, you can balance these two. So T2 divided by sine 90 is 1 will be equals to T3 divided by sine 135 is a root 2. Take it over there. So T2 will come out to be, that is a root 2 times of T3. Is that clear? Okay. In this question, use Lami. Find the value of tension T. Find the value of tension T. Okay. See guys. Can I just do one thing over here? Just a second. Generator तो तैयार जल्दी. Okay. See guys. If this is 30, we say this will be 30. And this is how much? 90. Sir, how much is this total? 180. 180 minus 30. So this will be 150. And this will be how much? 90. Now redraw. Redraw this diagram. See guys. Take this block over here. This is the block. On this block, I would say in the downward direction, what is the force acting on this block in the downward direction? That is mg. What is the mass of this root 3? So that will be root 3 into g. Sir, in this direction, it is the force F. Sir, in this direction, it is the tension T. And guys, tell me, what is the angle between F and T? Total is 120. 120. What is the angle between T and this? This is W, weight. So this is 150. What is the angle between F and W? This is 90. This is 90. Now you can use the Lami's theorem. Use Lami's theorem. Okay, or use this Lami's theorem only in equilibrium questions. Okay. So what can I write? This f divided by sine of 150. Sine of 150 is equal to this w divided by sine of 120 is equal to this t divided by sine of 90. T divided by sine of 90. Okay. T divided by sine of 90. Okay. Now you can balance these two. You can find the value of f na. Sine 150, sine 120. Sine 150 is 1 by 2, 120 is root 3 by 2. Okay. So balance these two and then balance this and this, or these two. You'll get the answer. Tell me what is the answer, guys. Tell me what is the answer. Like I told you in the last question. Okay. Okay. This is 1 by 2. This is root 3 by 2. So this is f divided by 1 divided by 2 is equal to w is how much? Root 3 g is 10. So 10 root 3. Sine 120 is root 3 by 2. This and this will cancel. This and this will cancel. F came out to be 10 Newton. Now balance this and this. So this is 10 root 3 divided by, this is a root 3 divided by 2 is equal to t divided by sine 90 is 1. This and this will cancel. 2 and 10 is 20. So t will come out to be 20 Newton. Is this clear? Oh? Is this clear? Okay. See guys, let's solve this particular question. Let me show you this question. A force F is equal to 2t I cap plus 3t square j cap acts on an object in xy plane. Find the magnitude of change in momentum. Okay, of the object. Okay, we have to find change in momentum. Guys, change in momentum means delta p. First and the foremost, you tell me, sir, what do we know? We know according to the Newton's second law, F is equal to dp by dt. This is what we know. Now take this over here. We say, guys, dp will be equals to f dt. Okay. Now if you integrate both sides, integration of dp is equal to integration of f dt. Yes. Now guys, in this particular case, integration of dp, it will be delta p, change in momentum, is equal to integration of f dt. So if you have to find change in momentum, force is given, you need to do the integration. So what you need to do further? So I'll be writing over here delta p is equal to integration of f. What is the value of f? That is 2t I cap plus 3t square j cap. Now you will be, and then dt. And you need to basically find the change in momentum from 0 to 2 seconds. Put the limit 0, put 2 over here. So delta p will come out to be. So what is the integration of 2t? That is 2t square divided by 2 I cap plus. So this is 3. What is the integration of t square? T cube by 3. Okay, this is j cap, and limits are from 0 to 2. 3 and 3 will be cancelled, 2 and 2 will be cancelled. So delta P comes out to be, now T square I cap, put the upper limit over here, that is 2 square. Okay, upper limit is 2 square minus 0 square. So 2 square I cap plus, put the upper limit over here, that is 2 cube minus 0 is 0, j cap. So delta P comes out to be 2 square is 4I cap plus 2 cube is 8j cap. So this is basically the change in momentum in this particular case. Even you can find the magnitude of change in momentum also. Under root of 4 square plus 8 square. Okay, that is 16 plus 64. Is this clear? Tell me. Okay. Now guys, there is a concept that is what we call impulse. Impulse is nothing but change in momentum. Change in momentum. Or we also call it short time force. Short time force. Force acting for a short time. Like this force acted on my hand, but for a very short time. So short time force is this. That is F dt, force acting for short time. So if you do integration, this will give you change in momentum or this will give you impulse. So whenever you have to find the impulse, you simply find change in momentum or integration F dt, both is same, because integration F dt is change in momentum or short time force, that is impulse. Okay. One more important thing guys in this case, let's suppose you have, this is force versus time graph. Let's suppose the graph is this force versus time graph. If I say what is the area under this force time graph, this area, you'll say sir, this area is simply integration of whatever is on y-axis, whatever is on x-axis, that is dt, integration f dt. Now what is integration f dt? That is either change in momentum or you say it is impulse. Or you say it is impulse. Now there is a question of JEE 2024. Okay. So my dear NEET aspirants, from force versus time graph, area gives you what? Impulse. Or it gives you change in momentum. The impulse is large in the given figure. Now this is ft, 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 ft. You have to tell me impulse is large in which case? The one in which force, the one in which area is large. So we say here, area is large. So can I say impulse is large? So impulse is large. I believe this is crystalline clear. I believe this is crystalline clear. Find the tension in the given string. Okay. Find the tension in the string. Find the tension in the string. Okay. And acceleration also. And acceleration also. Guys, if you remember in the last class, I told you, guys, first of all, what is the force acting on this in the downward direction? 4G. mg, here it is 4G. Force acting on this, it is 2G. Force acting on this, it is 1G. Because it is 1 kg. So when I say acceleration, it is net pulling force. Net pulling force. Then we say upon net mass. Net pulling force upon net mass. Take a look, guys. So acceleration will be net pulling force. Net pulling force is how much? Guys, 4G plus 2G minus G. So this will be 4G plus 2G because they are in same direction minus G. Divided by net mass. 4 plus 2 is 6. 6 plus 1 is 7. So this will be, guys, 40 plus 20 is 60. 60 minus 10 is 50. So 50 by 7. Meter per second square is the acceleration. Let's find tension. Consider this block. Okay. Consider 1 kg. Consider this block 1 kg. You have to find tension. In the downward direction, what is the force acting? 1G. In the upward direction, what is the force acting? Guys, let's suppose in this tension is T1. Here also tension is T1. But in this tension is T2 because this is another string. Here tension is T2. Because this is the different string. When the string changes, tension changes. So this is T1. So what you will be doing in this particular case is, an acceleration in this particular case is 50 by 7. Use net force, Newton's second law. Net force is equal to mass into acceleration. Net force is, guys. Okay. Here, this is the acceleration. Because this force is more, this force is less. So in this particular case, net force is T minus 1G because acceleration is upward. T1 minus G is equal to mass into acceleration. Mass into acceleration. Acceleration is 50 by 7. So this is T1 minus G is 10 is equal to mass is how much? Mass is 1. 1. So this will be 50 by 7. Because its mass is 1 kg, na? So take it over there. So T1 will come out to be 50 divided by 7. Plus I would say 10. So T1 will come out to be, this is 70 plus 50, 120 by 7. Now, consider this 4 kg block. Consider 4 kg. On this 4 kg in the downward direction, I would say it is 4G. In the upward direction, it is T2. Okay. So we say this is the acceleration downward. So apply Newton's second law. Net force is equal to mass into acceleration. Net force is 4G minus this T2 is equal to mass into acceleration. Mass is 4 kg, acceleration is 50 by 7. So this is 40. Take it over here. So this will be 40 and take it over here minus 200 divided by 7. Guys, if you take 4 into 50 is 200. Take it over there, 200 by 7. This will be T2. Now 7 into 40 is 280. Minus 200 divided by 7 is equal to T2. So this will be 80 divided by 7 came out to be equal to T2. Tell me, is this clear? Is that clear? Oh? Okay, let's move on to this question. Two blocks of mass 2 kg and 4 kg are accelerated with the same acceleration by a force of 10 Newton. So 10 Newton force is acting on this as shown in the figure on a smooth surface. Then the spring force between the two blocks is, guys, see, these are the two blocks. You are pulling this block with 10 Newton. So this block is connected to the spring. So spring is elongated. So spring will create restoring force. Okay, let's first find acceleration. Guys, acceleration is net pulling force. How much is the net pulling force? That is 10. Okay. Okay. Divided by net mass. 4 plus 2 is 6. 10 divided by 6. Net pulling force upon net mass. So that is 2 3s are, 2 5s are. So that will be 5 by 3 meter per second square. Then further it says we have to find the spring force. Now consider 4 kg block. 4 kg block. So if this is the 4 kg block over here, my dear NEET aspirants, on this 4 kg block, in this direction, I would say force is acting as F is equal to 10 Newton. Okay. And in the backward direction, what is the force acting? That is spring force. Spring force is acting. Okay. So can you apply net force is equal to mass into acceleration? Yes. So that will be this. This is the acceleration in this direction. So this is more. So 10 minus spring force is equal to mass into acceleration. How much is the mass? That is 4. How much is acceleration? 5 by 3. Okay. So this is 20 by 3. So this will be 10. Take it over there. Minus 20 divided by 3 is equal to Fs. If you take it over here. 30 minus 20 is 10 divided by 3 is equal to Fs. 10 by 3 is Fs. Is that clear? I hope this is crystal clear to each and every single student. Okay. Next, find the acceleration of this system. Guys, see, this is 4 kg block, 2 kg block, 60 degree, and this is 30 degrees. In this particular case, you guys are supposed to find out the acceleration of the system. See, acceleration is net pulling force by net mass. First, find net pulling force. This is 4 kg in the downward direction, it will be 4g. If this is 4g, this will be 4g cos 60, and this will be 4g sin 60. Similarly, this is 2 kg, so this will be 2g. This will be, if this is 30, this is 30, so this will be 2g cos 30. This component here will be 2g sin 30. Okay. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, you can write it like this. 2g sin 30 means 20 sin 30 is 1 by 2. So 20 into 1 by 2. So that will be 10. This is 10. And this you can write over here. This is 4g sin 60. 4g sin 60. See, this will be 4g sin of 60. This is 40. Sin 60 is root 3 by 2. 40 root 3 by 2. 2 ones are, 2 20s are. So this will be 20 root 3. So this has pulling force 20 root 3. Now tell me, what is the acceleration? That is net pulling force divided by net mass. Sir, shall I not consider tension as net pulling force? No. So tension in this string will be T. Here also in this string it will be T. It will not be considered as pulling force. So net pulling force will be, guys, this bigger force, it is the net pulling, this force minus this force. So that is going to be 20 root 3 minus 10 divided by net mass. 2 plus 4 is 6. Is 6. So 2 3s are 6, 2 10s are, 2 5s are. Okay, so it comes out to be 10 root 3 minus 5 divided by 3. This comes out to be the acceleration. Okay. Now, once you get the value of acceleration in this particular case, my dear NEET aspirants, okay, then you can find the tension. Okay. So, and if you solve this comes out to be, I guess, 4 point something, 4 meter per second square. Approximately you say. Okay. 4 meter per second square. Now you have to find tension. Consider 2 kg block. Consider 2 kg block. Consider this 2 kg block. Okay. So if you have this 2 kg block, see guys. So from this side you have tension. From this side you have 10 Newton. So apply net force is equal to mass into acceleration. Net force will be, guys. This pulling force is more, this pulling force is less. So this will be the direction of acceleration. So this will be T minus 10 is equal to mass into acceleration. Mass is 2, acceleration is 4. So T will come out, 2 4s are 8. 10 plus 8, this is 18 Newton. Approximately it will be 18 Newton. Approximately it will be 18 Newton. Is this clear? Please tell me in the chats. Okay. If a trolley accelerates horizontally with an acceleration A, then the bob is displaced backwards from its initial position. The angular deflection of the bob in the equilibrium is, guys, see. There is a trolley. There's a trolley moving. Okay. There's a trolley moving. Okay. See, tension is simply, if you consider this block, apply net force is equal to mass into acceleration. So if this 4g is greater than, this 20 root 3 is greater than 10 Newton. So this will be the acceleration of the block in this direction. If this is the acceleration, so T must be greater than this. That's why we say T minus 10. T minus 10 is equal to mass into acceleration. Acceleration came out to be 4. Now see, there is this trolley. In this trolley, you have this bob attached. Trolley is going forward with an acceleration A. Okay. Trolley is going forward with an acceleration A. Okay. And my dear NEET aspirants, this bob moves backward. Why, sir? Because everybody knows that, sir, on this bob, pseudo will act in the backward direction, M into A. This is the acceleration of the trolley. Okay. And on this, guys, it is like this. You can make it like this. Bob was initially here. So finally, this is the bob. So on this bob in the backward direction, this is m into a pseudo acting. Because if you place the observer in the non-inertial frame, simply, if this is going, the trolley is going with the acceleration a in the forward direction. So pseudo force acts on the block opposite in the opposite direction. So opposite. And in the downward direction, we say mg is acting. And here, this is the tension T. This is angle theta, it says. Angular deflection. This is what we call angular deflection. If this is T, this will be also theta, and this is T cos theta. And this component is going to be T sin. Now, what I am trying to say in this particular case is, my dear NEET aspirants, if you say, sir, this bob is in the equilibrium, this bob is in the equilibrium, because it says the angular deflection theta of the bob when the bob is in the equilibrium. If the bob is in equilibrium, means it will not go forward, it will not go backward, it will remain there only. It will remain there only. Okay. So we can say here, this force will be equal to this force if this is in the equilibrium. So you can say T sine of theta in this particular case will be ma. And then you can say T cos of theta in this particular case will be mg. Now these are the two equations. Divide the two equations. Divide this and this. M and M will cancel. T and T will cancel. So sine theta by cos theta is tan theta is equal to A divided by G. So take it over there. So acceleration is G tan of theta. So this is the acceleration with which the trolley is actually moving. Then only the bob is in the equilibrium. So this is the acceleration of this trolley. Okay. 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 And if somebody asks you what is the value of theta, you say, sir, theta is equal to simply that is tan inverse of A divided by G. Tan inverse of A divided by G. And if somebody says find the tension also, Guys, see, if you have to find the tension in the string, this is the bob. What is the force acting on the bob in the downward direction? That is mg. So what is the force acting on this side? Pseudo. And from this side, it is tension T. Now don't resolve tension in two components here. Keep this. Now this is one force, this is another force. If you have two forces at an angle of 90 degrees, this is the resultant. So resultant in that case will be under root of this one force, that is m into A, its whole square, plus we say m into G, its whole square. This will be the resultant in that case. And my dear NEET aspirants, always remember, if this bob is in the equilibrium, downward force is equal to upward force. So this will be tension. This will be tension. This will be the tension. Tell me, is this clear? Is this clear? Let's move on to the next question. What horizontal acceleration should be provided to the wedge? This is the wedge. Okay. What horizontal acceleration should be provided to the wedge? This is wedge. This is what we call wedge. Okay. What horizontal acceleration should be provided to the wedge so that the block of mass m kept on the wedge remains at rest? This block should not slip down. This block should not slip down. Okay. This block should not slip down. We are supposed to find what must be the value of the acceleration of the wedge so that the block should not slip down. See guys, this is theta. This is mass m. Where I can say one condition will be there. See. If this is m, this is acceleration a. Don't you think pseudo will act on this in the backward direction? Yes, that is m into a. Absolutely. Now guys, if this is m into a, so if this is theta, this surface is making the angle theta with the horizontal. So we say here also this is theta. If this is MA, this is theta, this component will be simply that is MA cos theta. Absolutely. And on this block in the downward direction, what is the force acting? That is mg. If this is mg, okay, so we say, my dear NEET aspirants, I have told you so many times, this will be also theta. So this component this will be cos, this will be sine, mg sine theta. Now, what do you guys think in this particular case? What must be the condition so that the block does not slip down? Sir, there must be only one condition. That is ma cos theta must be equal to mg sine theta. We say here, ma cos theta must balance mg sine theta. Then only block does not slip down. Then only block does not slip down. So balance. So we say ma cos of theta will be equals to mg sine of theta. Now m and m will be cancelled. So a will be equals, take this sine over there, g is equal to, this is sine theta divided by cos theta. So sine by cos is tan. So a will be equals to g tan of theta. So this must be the acceleration of the wedge. Then only the block will not slip down, because we got this acceleration when we balance these two forces. And when we balance these two forces, we say then the wedge will, then this block will not slip down the wedge. I hope this is crystalline clear. I hope this is crystalline clear. Okay. Another type. Another pattern. Okay. What horizontal acceleration should be provided to the wedge so that the block of mass m, okay, so that the block of mass m placed on the wedge falls freely. Now, how much should be the value of acceleration so that it must fall freely? Means it must lose contact. So that it must lose contact. So my dear NEET aspirants, in this particular case, what I'm going to do is that this is A. We say in the downward direction, I would say this is mg. Okay. Mg. Okay. And this is A acceleration. On this, we say pseudo force will act in this direction. Okay. If pseudo force is acting in this direction, my dear NEET aspirants, listen to me very carefully. I would say if this is MA, this will be one component of pseudo force. Okay. This will be one component of pseudo force. And if this is theta, this will be in this particular case theta also. And this will be over here mg cos theta. This is theta. This will be theta. This is mg. This will be mg cos theta. Okay. And my dear NEET aspirants, what I can say, this is MA and this will be its one component and this will be its another component. Okay. And this is theta. This is theta. Okay. Yes. So this is theta. So if this is MA, this is theta, this will be MA sine theta. Oh, I hope you are getting me what I am trying to do. Guys, this is the acceleration. Pseudo will be in the opposite direction, MA. If this is MA, draw a line over here. This is theta. So this will be MA cos theta. This will be MA sine theta. Okay. If this is theta, this will be mg. This will be theta. This will be cos theta. Now, and one more important thing, from this side only we say normal reaction will be there. Now tell me, we say if block falls, it loses contact. It loses contact. Then normal reaction must be zero. Then normal reaction must be zero. Okay. Then normal reaction in that particular case must be zero. Because when bodies are in contact, then only normal reaction will act. Now guys, balance the two. We say, sir, MA sine of theta plus I would say N will be equals to, that is mg cos theta. Okay. We say in this particular case, if you keep normal reaction as zero, then only it will fall freely. M and M will cancel. So acceleration, this is sine of theta divided by this cos theta will be equals to this g. Sine by cos is tan. A tan theta will be equals to g. So A will be equals to g divided by tan theta. Now this acceleration you got only when you kept normal reaction as zero. So when normal reaction is zero, we say block will fall. And when block will fall, it will have this acceleration, means this is the acceleration of the wedge. So basically guys, this expression and this expression and this expression, you guys need to remember directly. You don't have to derive these again and again. You need to remember these directly. Let's take a dinner break. Break till it's 8:42. 9:05. Okay, or let's keep it's 9:05. Okay, let's keep 9:10. Okay, get done with your dinner. Huh? Let's move on to this question, guys. Find the acceleration and friction on the block. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Guys, force acting on this block from the left side is 30, on the right side is 30. Okay. And in this particular case, if I say what is the net force acting on the block, it is 0. So we say acceleration is net force divided by mass. Since net force is 0, acceleration is 0. Cool. Now, if net force acting on the block is 0, we say in this particular case, friction will be 0. Yes, friction will be 0. Why? Because, see guys, if let's suppose there's a block over here placed on the surface. Okay, I say mu is given as coefficient of friction is given as 0.2. Sir, how much is the friction acting on the block? Nothing. Because friction acts either when relative motion begins or there is relative motion. When you apply force on this object, then only we say this will resist, this block will resist. So friction will be created in the backward direction. If there is no external force, why would this block or surface apply friction? Okay. Okay. So my dear NEET aspirants, we say friction is 0. But another concept over here that I want to tell you, that is tendency of friction. Tendency of friction. Tendency of friction means how much friction can be created over here. What can be the max? See. Tendency of friction means, sir, if we apply the force, then can the surface create friction? Absolutely. What can be the maximum value of friction then? That will be the tendency of friction. So that tendency of friction will be, that is mu into n. N means mg. So F is equal to mu. Mu is how much? 0.4. That is 4 by 10 into n. N means m into g. So this is mu mg. Because normal reaction is upward, mg is downward. So what is the value of m? That is 5. So this is 5. And what is the value of g? That is 10. 10 and 10 will cancel. 5 4s are 20. So this friction came out to be 20 Newton. And my dear NEET aspirants, this is the limiting friction. That is maximum value of friction. Value of friction. Sir, is this friction acting on this block right now? No. Sir, then what is this? This is the tendency, how much maximum friction this block can, it can create over here. Okay, like, let's suppose this one. Find the acceleration and the friction. Guys, this force is pushing the block. So it is not going to basically create any sort of acceleration in this particular case. Okay, so in this particular case, if I say when it comes to the net force, that is 0, horizontally no force is acting. So in this case, acceleration is 0. So we say friction in this particular case is 0. So, sir, will there be tendency of friction? Yes, tendency of friction you can find over here. Mu into n. Okay. Let's suppose this one, guys. Find the frictional force acting on the block. See, in the downward direction, in this particular case, mg is acting. If this is mg, this component will be mg cos, because this will be also theta. And in this direction, this is going to be mg sine 37. This is the force. Okay. So if I say in this particular case, this is mg sine 37. Okay. And this will be over here, that is mg cos 37. Cos 37. And in the upward direction, this will be the normal force. And if I say what is the value of friction in this case, guys, friction will be mu into n. Now the question here is, what is the value of normal reaction? Normal reaction is mg sine 37, cos 37. So n will be mg cos of 37. Okay. So my dear NEET aspirants, if you make a triangle over here, 37-degree triangle. So this will be 37 degree. This is 3, this is 4, and this is 5. I have told you so many times 37-degree triangle. 3, 4, 5. What is the value of cos 37? Base upon hypotenuse, that is 4 by 5. So n will be over here. What is the value of m? M is 2. What is the value of g? That is 10. And cos 37 is 4 by 5. So 5 ones are 5 twos are 10. 2 into 2 is 4. 4 into 4 is 16. N will come out to be 16 Newton. So let's find frictional force in this case. Sir, frictional force will be mu. Mu is 0.7. So that is 7 by 10. It is given over here. Into normal reaction is 16. 2 5s are 10. 2 8s are 16. So frictional force will come out to be 56 Newton. Okay. Let's talk about this system, guys. This is the pulley. This is the pulley. Okay. Now in this particular case, find the downward acceleration of the mass m1 if all the three masses are equal and if coefficient of friction is mu. Guys, see, in this particular case, we say m1 is given as m2 is given as m3 is given as m. What is the force acting on this in the downward direction? Mg. And from this side, it is tension T. Here, friction is created, that is mu into mg. Mu into mg. Friction is created on this block also, that is mu into mg. Because if this is pulling it in this direction, so friction is holding it in this particular case. Okay. Okay. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, in this particular case, you guys are supposed to tell me what is the acceleration over here. Guys, see, when it comes to the acceleration, over here, okay, so we say acceleration is simply, that is net pulling force divided by net mass. Guys, see, acceleration will be net pulling force. This is mg, this friction mu g. So in this particular case, mg minus 2 times of mu mg, 2 times of mu mg divided by net mass. M plus m is 3. Okay. So what I can say, m and m will be cancelled. So acceleration in this case will be g minus 2 times of mu g. Even g you can take common. 1 minus 2 mu divided by 3. Okay. This is one more pattern of question which I would like to show you over here. This one. The rear side of a truck is open and a box of 50 kg mass. This is a good question. This is important. Okay. This is the rear side of the truck is open and there is a 50 kg mass is placed at 3.2 meters away from the end. D is given as, mass of the box is given as 50 kg. Okay. And this D, distance from here to here, this D is given as 3.2 meters. The coefficient of friction between the box and the surface, is mu. It is given as 0.2. Okay. If the truck starts from rest and moves on a straight road, with an acceleration of 2.1 meter per second square. So acceleration of the truck is 2.1. Then the block falls off the truck. This block falls off the truck after a time. We are supposed to find time. This is a very, very good question. Take a look, guys. If I say this is the acceleration of the truck, 80. Due to the acceleration of the truck, we say pseudo force will act on this. Pseudo force will act on this block in the opposite direction. If due to the pseudo force it wants to go away, it wants to fall down, we say friction will act in this direction. Friction will save it. Now, what is the condition, my dear friends? This block will fall. We say if this pseudo becomes greater than this friction, then only the block will fall. Otherwise, it will not fall. So we say here, this pseudo force must be greater than friction. If they are equal, then block will not fall. So pseudo force is mass into acceleration. Okay, mass into acceleration of the truck is greater than, this is mu m into g. This and this will cancel. So if acceleration of the truck is greater than mu into g, then block will fall. Okay. Now let's check if the acceleration of the truck is greater than mu into g. What is the value of mu into g, guys? Guys. What is the value of mu into g? Mu into g is, what is the value of mu? Mu is 0.2. That is 2 divided by 10. G is 10. So this and this will cancel. So it will come out to be 2. Value of mu g is 2. And value of acceleration of the truck is 2.1. So 2.1, this is 2. Yes, block will fall. Block will fall. Block will fall. And if block falls, this block will gain. Now this block will move. It will have its own acceleration. So acceleration of the block. Even we call it relative acceleration. We call it relative acceleration, A relative. This is acceleration of the truck minus, I would say, mu g. Minus, I would say, mu into g. Guys, if truck starts moving, the block starts moving. So it will have its own acceleration. So acceleration of the truck is mu into g. Now, what is, acceleration of the block is mu into, relative acceleration of the block is A relative. So acceleration of the truck is 2.1. This came out to be 2. So this is 0.1 meter per second square. This is the acceleration of the block. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, if you say this is the acceleration of the block, sir, how much time it is going to take in falling? Use this equation. S is equal to ut plus 1 by 2 at square. So how much distance this block has to cover in order to fall? D. So instead of this S, I'll be writing D. Initial velocity, initially block is at rest. So initial velocity is 0. And then we say 1 divided by 2 acceleration. This is A relative acceleration of the block because block is falling into t square. Take it over here. 2d divided by A relative. Okay, its root, it will be equals to t. Even I would recommend you guys to remember this directly. Even in the last marathon also I derived this. Directly remember this. So we say this time in this particular case will be, my dear NEET aspirants, under root of 2 into d is 3.2 divided by relative acceleration came out to be 0.1. So this is under root of 2 into 3.2 means 32 divided by 10 divided by 0.1 means 1 by 10. 10 and 10 will cancel. 2 into 32 is 64. Under root of 64, that is 8 seconds. So this block is going to take 8 seconds in falling. This block is going to take 8 seconds in falling. This question was very important. Please tell me in the chat if this is clear. Okay, that's great. I have given you the equation of this in the last class, na? If you remember. Calculate the work done to move a block of mass 10 kg. This is 10 kg block on a smooth inclined plane at an inclined plane 30 degree theta with a constant velocity at a distance through a distance of 10 meters. Guys. This distance in this particular case is given as 10 meters from here to here. This is 10 meters. Okay. This is 10 meters. This is 10 meters. Now, first and the foremost thing, this is mg. We know, sir, this will be theta. If this is theta, this is theta. This will be mg cos, and this will be mg sine of 30. Okay. And my dear NEET aspirants, I would say it is moving from here to here by a distance of, I would say, s is equal to 10 meters. Okay. Now, guys, first and the foremost thing, if I say what is the force along the distance, that is mg sine theta, what is the value of m? Mass is 10 kg. So 10 into 10 into sine of 30. Sine 30 is 1 by 2. So 2 ones are, 2 fives are. So this is 50. So this comes out to be 50 Newton. Because mass is 10, 10 and 10 is 100, by 2 is 50. Now, if I say what is the work done? Work done will be, that is force into S into displacement cos of theta. So work done in this particular case will be F into S. What is F? F we got over here. Guys. That is 50. And displacement is 10. And cos theta, that is cos 0. Oh, don't write this theta, because we are supposed to write the angle between this force and this displacement. That is 0. So this will be work done is equal to 500 joules in this particular case. Is that clear? Is that clear? Next. Okay. A force of 2i cap plus 3j cap minus 4k cap acts on a particle whose constrained to move along xy plane. Along x is equal to y if the particle... Okay. Guys, see. The question says that there is a particle. This is x-axis. This is y-axis. This plane is called xy plane. It says that this force is acting on a particle who is constrained to move. Constraint means forced to move. You have to move along this only. That is our only path. Along xy plane, along xy. Along xy means this. Along xy means this. This is x is equal to y. When x is equal to y, this is x is equal to y. Means this is 45, this is 45. When x is 1, y is 1. When x is 2, y is 2. If the particle moves a 5 root 2 meters, means displacement of the particle is given as 5 root 2. Okay. Guys, listen carefully, please. If I say value of the force is, let's suppose 5 root 2. Let's suppose force is a root 2f. Root 2f. This is the value of force. Sir, can you write its x and y component? We say its y component will be f and x component will be f. Sir, how do you know? Because I have studied vectors. If there is a force, its value is f. If there is another force, its value is f. And if the angle between the two is 90, then their resultant will be root 2f. So I can say it like this. If force is root 2f, its x component will be f, y component will be f. Its y component will be f, x component will be f. So let's suppose if there is a force 10 root 2, means its y component must be 10, another must be 10. Then only the resultant is, we say, 10 root 2. Now, if an object has a displacement of 5 root 2, we say its x component will be 5. Okay, this sx, it will be 5. Even I would say I cap, because it is along x-axis. Okay. Even along y-axis, this y component will be 5j cap. Then only resultant is 5 root 2. So we can write this displacement here, S is equal to its x component, that is 5i cap, plus y component 5j cap. So this is the concept of vectors that I am applying over here. If there is a vector, 5 root something, 5 root 2, its one component will be 5, another component will be 5. Absolutely, sir. Very good, sir. And force acting on this particle, that is 2i cap plus 3j cap minus 4k cap. We are supposed to find in this particular case, the work done will be, work done is simply that is force F dot displacement S, dot product of force and displacement. Now see, this is 5 into 2. So work will be 5 into 2 is 10 plus 5 into 3 is 15. Okay. Then here it is 0k cap, 0 into something is 0. So work done in this particular case will be 25 joules. So basically there was only one concept over here. That is this. If the displacement of the particle is basically 5 root 2, its x component will be 5, y will be 5. Now you can write that in vector form. Then you can take the dot product. Then you can take the dot product. Okay. So kinetic energy of a body is increased by 44%. Find the percentage change in the momentum. Guys, if you remember in the last class, I have told you this particular concept. If there is a quantity which depends upon x, means if x changes, y changes. So how do you write change in x? Delta x by x will be equals to delta y by y. Change in x will be equals to change in y. Change in x will be equals to change in y. If you find this in percentage, you multiply this with 100 and you multiply this with percentage over here. So this is percentage change in y. So if I say, let's suppose y is equal to x raised power n. So if x changes, y changes. How do you write change in x? So delta n delta x power down, delta x divided by x will be equals to, we say delta y divided by y. If you want to find this in percentage, how many percent y has changed? So percentage delta y divided by y is equal to n delta x divided by x into 100. Okay, so I have discussed this in very much detail in the last marathon. I have completed every single thing about this. Now let's suppose if I say here, what does the question say? Kinetic energy of a body is increased by 44%. Kinetic energy is changed. You have to find the percentage change in momentum. See guys, listen carefully. Okay, one more important thing. This is, use this when change is small. When change is small. When change is large, in that case, how do you find? Guys, y is equal to x raised power n. Let's suppose y is equal to x raised power n. How do you find in this particular case change? See guys, in this particular case, percentage change in y will be percentage delta y by y. It is see. Final value of x raised power n minus initial value of x raised power n. If it was x square, so x final square, x initial square, divided by initial value of x raised power n into 100. This will be the percentage change in that case. Like, see guys, we say kinetic energy is equal to P square divided by 2m. This is the relation between kinetic energy and momentum. Since mass is constant, see guys, so we say kinetic energy is proportional to P square. So if momentum changes, kinetic energy changes. So two formulas I'll derive over here. If change is small, okay, we have to find the percentage change in momentum. Take the square over here. So P will be proportional to, this is kinetic energy. Okay, root of kinetic energy. Because square you take over here, root of kinetic energy. We say if change is small, like in this particular case, change is not small, it is large. Change in kinetic energy is large, 44%. If change is small, in that case, you'll be writing, guys. So percentage change in momentum, okay, this percent, it will be simply, what is the power of kinetic energy? 1 by 2. Take power down. 1 by 2 down. Delta kinetic energy divided by kinetic energy into 100. In that case, you'll be using this. Okay. Now, if change is large, in that case, my dear NEET aspirants, what you will be doing, that is delta P divided by P percentage it will be, that is, guys, kinetic energy final minus under root of kinetic energy initial upon under root of kinetic energy initial into, I would say, 100. 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 This will be the percentage change in kinetic energy. Now, see, take a look in this particular question. If the kinetic energy is increased by 44%, guys, see, initial kinetic energy, let's suppose that is K. So final kinetic energy will be, guys, if kinetic energy is increased by 44%, so means initially it was 100%. Finally, you have increased by 44%. What will be the final kinetic energy? Final kinetic energy will be, that is 144%. Oh, simple, na? If you are increasing by 44%, what will be the final kinetic energy? That is 144%. Okay. Okay. So I can say this will be 144% of initial kinetic energy. Okay. Initial kinetic energy. So now tell me, guys, because initially it was 100, you are increasing by 44. So total is 144. So how do you write 144%? 144 divided by 100 of initial kinetic energy. So 30%, how can we write? 30 by 100. 70%, how can we write? 70 by 100. Okay. Now tell me the percentage change in momentum. So we say delta P divided by P will be equals to final kinetic energy. So final kinetic energy will be, see, percentage delta P divided by P. It will be final kinetic energy. Final kinetic energy will be under root of 144 divided by 100 initial kinetic energy minus under root of initial kinetic energy upon under root of initial kinetic energy into, I would say, 100. Simple. Simple. Now, kinetic energy initial, kinetic energy initial, kinetic energy initial. Root 144 is 12. Root 100 is 10. So this will be 12 divided by 10 minus 1 into 100. This 100. So 10 into 1 is 10. 12 minus 10 is 2. 2 divided by 10. 2 divided by 10 into 100. 0 and 0 will cancel. 2 into 10 is 20. So 20%. 20% is the change in momentum. I hope this is crystal and clear. 20% is the change in momentum. Like if you have the question something like this, if kinetic energy is decreased by 2%, so here percentage change is small. In this case, when percentage change is small, I told you use this. Use this. So we say here percentage change in momentum will be, how many percent momentum will change? That is 1 by 2 delta kinetic energy divided by original kinetic energy into 100. So this will be 1 by 2. So percentage, this is what? Delta K by K into 100. This is percentage change in kinetic energy. This is 2%. So I'll write over here, this is 2%. So 2% by 2, it is 1%. Array, sir. So percentage change in momentum in this particular case came out to be 1%. Okay. It is 1%. Even its reverse also I have shown you in the last class. See guys, if I say, if momentum P changes by 5%, up to 5% you can take small change, then find percentage change in kinetic energy. Then find percentage change in kinetic energy. Here momentum is changing, you have to find percentage change in kinetic energy. You will say, sir, kinetic energy is proportional to momentum square. Now, how do you find percentage change in kinetic energy? Delta Ke divided by Ke percent. It will be power down, 2 down, delta P divided by P into 100. So 2 into, what is delta P by P into 100? Percentage change in momentum is 5%. So this will come out to be 10%. This will come out to be 10%. Okay. Let's suppose if in the same question, if I keep it like this, if P changes by 100%, find Find percentage change in kinetic energy. Okay. Okay. So now in this change is large. What will you do in this particular case? You will simply say in this particular case, sir, percentage change in kinetic energy. Okay. It will be simply, guys. Kinetic energy is proportional to momentum square. It will be final momentum square minus initial momentum square upon initial momentum square into 100. Array, sir, we have done masters in this one. Okay. Now tell me, guys, initial momentum is P. We say final momentum is, initially it was moment 100% P. Finally, you have increased by 100%. So total is how much? 200%. 200% of P. How can we write this? 200% means 200 divided by 100 of P. 0, 0. So it will be 2P. So final momentum came out to be 2P. So don't you think in this particular case you would be writing, so percentage delta K divided by K. It will be simply, what is final momentum, guys? 2P whole square minus, what is initial momentum, guys? That is P square divided by P square, initial momentum square, into 100. Now, guys, 2 square is 4. 4P square minus P square, that is 3P square, divided by this P square into 100. P square will cancel. So this will come out to be 3 into 100 is 300%. So percentage change in kinetic energy is 300%. I have told you all the problem varieties which can be asked in this one. Let's move on to the next one. An object is dropped from a height of 20 meters then its velocity at the ground is 5 meters per second. This is the object. It is dropped. Initial velocity is 0. Okay. So when it strikes the ground, its velocity, it says V is equal to 5 meters per second. So V is equal to 5 meters per second. Then find the work done by friction. Okay. Find the work done by friction. Cool. Its mass is 5 kg. And this height is given as 20 meters. Guys, see? So friction, which friction? Air friction. When it is released, so air resistance is created. See, guys, in this particular case, my dear NEET aspirants, use work energy theorem. Okay. What does work energy theorem say? It says work done by all forces is equal to change in kinetic energy. This we have explained in the last class. Whatever the force is over here, okay, work done by all those forces is equal to change in kinetic energy. Okay, boys and girls. Okay. Now, work done by all the forces means work done by conservative force plus work done by non-conservative force plus work done by external force, since external force is not acting over here. Internal force is also not acting. I'll not write those. Is equal to change in kinetic energy. Change in kinetic energy means final kinetic energy minus initial kinetic energy. Final kinetic energy means 1 by 2 m v final square. M v final square minus v initial square. You can write it like this. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, okay. Work done by conservative force means work done by gravity, because mg is conservative, plus work done by non-conservative force means friction. Directly remember, non-conservative means friction, conservative means mg is equal to 1 by 2. Mass of this object is 5. Final velocity is 5 square. Initial velocity is 0 because initially it starts from rest. So work done by conservative force. Now guys, on this object, we say in the downward direction mg is acting. If I say how much is the work done by mg, work done means, guys, work done due to mg, it is force mg into displacement h into cos of 0. Okay, so you'll be saying, sir, m is 5, g is 10, and height is 20, cos 0 is 1. So this will be 50. Okay, so this will be 50 into 20. Okay, that is 1000. So what I can write in this particular case, so this will be 1000. Okay, so this is 1000 joules plus work done by friction is equal to 2 into 5 square is 25 into, this is 125 divided by 2. Okay, now take this over here. So work done by friction will come out to be 125 divided by 2 minus 1000. So now solve. So this will be 2000. 125 minus 2000 divided by 2. Okay. Oh, clear? Tell me in the chat if this is clear. Everybody. $937, huh? 937.5 joules. This will be the work done by friction. This is a good question, by the way, huh? Important. So if you can find work done by conservative force, then work done by non-conservative force you can find easily. This was a good question, okay? Now take a look. A bob of mass m, guys, see. This bob of mass m, you are displacing this bob of mass m, and now you are releasing. When you release it, what is the velocity of this bob at this particular point? A bob of mass m attached to a string of length L, it is attached to a string of length L, is released at an angle theta. So it is released at an angle theta. Find the velocity when it crosses the mean position. This is called mean position. Okay, this straight equilibrium position. So what is the velocity of this when it crosses the mean position? You will be directly remembering. Velocity will be under root of 2gl (1 minus cos theta). 1 minus cos theta. This will be the velocity. Okay, directly remember. Okay, 2gl 1 minus cos theta. You directly remember this expression. Okay. Now, let's suppose, my dear NEET aspirants, an object is released from here. What is the value of angle theta? What will be the velocity here? So in this particular case, you'll be using that expression. 2gl 1 minus cos of theta is how much? 90. Cos 90 is 0. In this particular case, this will be cos 90 0, 1 minus 0 is 1. So it will be root of 2gl. This will be the velocity, boys and girls. This will be the velocity. Okay. Okay. Let's suppose, guys. Let's suppose you have an object. It is something like this at this point. If it is released, will it go further? No, sir. It will have velocity how much? 0. Oh, it is, bob is attached to the string, something like this. It is at the mean position. When it is at the mean position, its velocity will be 0. Let's check. V is equal to under root of 2GL 1 minus cos of theta. Guys, this is the string. How much is the angle in this particular case? 0. So cos 0. Cos 0 is 1. So 1 minus 1 is 0. So velocity will come out. Velocity will come out to be 0. Okay. Let's take a look at this one. The density of a thin rod of length L varies with x as. Guys, see. This is the density of a rod. Lambda naught x square divided by L square. So clearly we can say lambda is proportional to x square. Density means mass per unit length. Guys, in the last class I told you to remember. See, again I am telling you. Remember. What did I tell you? If you have a rod over here, its mass is m, length is L, and here density is constant. Density constant means mass on the unit length at every point is same. If I say here on the unit length mass is 2 kg or 1 kg, here also mass will be 1 kg. It is not possible here it will be 2 kg. Why? Because density is constant. Mass per unit length is constant. Okay. And then, my dear NEET aspirants, I told you if lambda is proportional to x, as you move in x, lambda increases linearly. Okay. Here center of mass will be at center. In this particular case, position of center of mass will be at L by 2. Then I told you next one. If density is proportional to x, in this particular case, center of mass is going to shift at 0.6 L. Somewhere around over here, not exactly at the center. Then, my dear NEET aspirants, I told you, if lambda is proportional to x square, okay, in that particular case, position of center of mass will be at 0.75 L. Here. And next one I told you, my dear NEET aspirants, if lambda is proportional to x cube, in that particular case, position of center of mass will be at 0.85 L. So it is here. 0.85 L. Okay. Now in this question, lambda is proportional to x square. So what will be the position of center of mass? Without solving, I can directly say position of center of mass will be x square. So that is 0.75 L. Even if you solve this also, you'll get the same answer. Important. So lambda constant means mass present on the at every point of the rod is same. Whatever is mass here, same is mass here. In these cases, mass is not same. Mass is changing. Okay. What is the position of center of mass in these cases? What is the position of center of mass in these cases? See guys, let's suppose you have to find the position of center of mass. In order to find the position of center of mass, do one thing, take this rod. Consider the center of mass of this rod at this point. This is the center of mass of this rod. Or assume the mass of this rod at this point. Okay. Now tell me, let's suppose this is origin, 0, 0. You have to find the center of mass of this system. If you have to find the center of mass of this system, before that you have to assume mass of this somewhere at this point. This is M. Now what will be its position vector? Sir, R1 position vector will be, if this is L, this will be L by 2. So I can say L by 2 I cap. Sir, is it in the Y direction? No, it will have only X coordinate. Then position of center of mass, position of mass of this rod, you will be considering here. So R2 in this particular case will be, that is L divided by 2, because this is also at L by 2, but J cap. Okay. Then, my dear NEET aspirants, you will be assuming mass of this rod at this point. So R3 in this particular case will be, guys, what is the X coordinate of this? See, if I say the coordinate of this is L by 2, 0. X coordinate is L by 2, while Y is 0. Coordinate of this is 0 comma L by 2. X is 0, Y is L by 2. Coordinate of this is, guys. Let's first check the X coordinate. X coordinate means you have to check how far it is from the origin in X axis. That is L by 2. So L by 2 is the X coordinate. And in Y axis, it is at L. So L is the Y coordinate. So its position vector will be L by 2 I cap plus LJ cap. LJ cap. Now, if you find the position of center of mass of this system, okay, that is RCOM. That is going to be M1R1 plus M2R2 plus M3R3. Okay. Then I would say R3. Then I would say M1 plus M2 plus M3. Okay. Then, my dear NEET aspirants, M1R1. M1 is M. What is the value of R1? That is L by 2 I cap. Okay. Then plus M2 is M. Okay. M2 is M. What is the value of R2? L by 2 J cap. Then plus M3 is also M. What is the value of R3? L by 2 I plus LJ. Then we say M plus M plus M is 3M. So this will be 3M. Okay. Further you can solve also M, 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 M. You can cancel. This is RCOM. Okay. So L by 2I plus L by 2I. That is L by 2 plus L by 2 is Li cap. Okay, this is L by 2J plus Lj. So this will be 2L plus L is 3L by 2. 3L divided by 2 J cap. Then whole divided by 3. Now this is divided to this is divided to this. So this will be L divided by 3 I cap plus 3 and 3 will cancel. So L divided by 2 J cap. This is the position of center of mass. Even you can find the X coordinate also. X coordinate of center of mass will be L divided by 3. This is X coordinate, and with J it will be Y coordinate. Y coordinate of center of mass will be L divided by 2. I hope this is clear also. I hope this is crystal clear also. Okay. Guys, this question I'm giving you as homework. Please do check it from your end. So find the velocity of center of mass. Guys, see, this is the velocity V, this is V1. Okay, this is V2. So when it comes to the velocity of center of mass, what will you do? Velocity of center of mass will be simply, it will be simply, that is M1 V1 plus M2 V2. But this is in the vector form. Don't put directly this 10 over here. Okay, no, that is wrong. Upon, I would say M1 plus M2. So what you will be doing, first you will find the value of V1 in vector form. If this is 5, this component is going to be 5 cos of 37. Okay. This component is going to be 5 sine of 37. So now this is 5. Cos 37 is 4 by 5. Okay. Cos 37. This is 3, 4, 5. This is 37. 4 by 5. Sine 37 is 3 by 5. So 5 and 5 will cancel. So this is 4. And it is in the plus direction. So I cap. Similarly, this is going to be 5. Sine 37 is 3 by 5. This and this will cancel. So this will be 3j cap. Now you can write this V1 in vector form. That is 4i cap plus 3j cap. Similarly, let's talk about this. This is V2. So this will be 53 degrees. So this is 10 cos of 53. This component. Okay. And this component will be 10 sine of 53. Okay. 53 degree triangle. This is 53. This is 4, 3, 5. Remember this. In front of 53, you have 4. 4, 3, 5. So cos 53 is base by hypotenuse, that is 3 by 5. 10 into 3 divided by 5. 5 ones are 5 tens are. So 3 into 10 is 30. So this is 30 I cap. So this is 10. Sin 53 is 4 by 5. So 5 ones are 5 twos are 10. 4 twos are 8. So this will be 8. And this is minus 8 j cap. Minus, because it is downward now, minus 8 j cap. So how can we write V2? V2 you can write over here 30 I cap minus 8 j cap. Now you got the value of V2 in vector form. You got the value of V1. Just put it over here and solve the question. Now I hope the 90% of the question is done. 90% of the question is done. Okay. Now see, this question was asked in NEET 2017. It is important. Take a look. Take a look. Take a look. Guys, see, if let's suppose you have two masses, okay, this is M1 and this is M2. This mass and this mass, they are colliding inelastically. Okay. So when they collide, okay, when they collide, this is moving with velocity V1, U1, and it is moving with velocity U2. So after the collision, this will have velocity V1, this will have velocity V2. This is mass M1, this is mass M2. So due to this collision, there will be loss in kinetic energy. Okay, there will be loss in kinetic energy. If I say how much is delta Ke loss, how much is loss in kinetic energy? Simply remember, this loss in kinetic energy, my dear friends, will be 1 by 2 M1 M2 upon M1 plus M2 into U relative square. U relative means U1 minus U2, its square. This is the loss in kinetic energy in case of elastic collision. I have discussed this in the last class. Now, this is for the objects moving, doing the translational motion. Now, if the two disks are rotating, this is rotating with angular velocity omega 1, this is rotating with angular velocity omega 2. Now, if they collide inelastically, during rotation, if they collide inelastically, so here in rotation, directly remember this, we say loss in kinetic energy will be, guys, this is the loss in kinetic energy in translation motion. In rotation, loss in kinetic energy will be 1 divided by 2. Here mass M1, M2, instead of mass, we take moment of inertia. It will be I1, I2 upon I1 plus I2. Then here it is U relative square. Here it is omega relative square. That is omega 1 minus omega 2 its square. So this equation you will be remembering in this particular case to find the loss in kinetic energy. And this is the answer to this question. And similar question I have asked. Similar question was asked in JEE 2024. Here, in this particular case, value of I1 is given as 4. Value of I2 is given as 2. Okay, you have to find and omega 1 is given as 10. Omega 2 is given as 4. You have to find if the two disks collide inelastically. So we say, what is the loss in kinetic energy? We say delta Ke loss. Guys, 1 divided by 2, I1, I2 upon I1 plus I2 into omega 1 minus omega 2 its square. Now 1 divided by 2, I1 is 4 into 2. 4 into 2 upon I1 plus I2. 4 plus 2 is 6 into omega 1 minus omega 2. 10 minus 4 whole square. So this is 4 2s are 8. So 2 and 2 will cancel. So 2 2s are 4. 2 3s are 6. 2 divided by 3 into 10 minus 4 is 6. 6 square is 36. 3 1s are 3 12s are. 12 into 2 is 24 joules. Just one liner if you know the concept. Okay. This question I am keeping you as homework. 1. This question I am keeping you as homework. 2. Okay. Let me show you this one. An energy of 484 joule is spent in increasing the speed of a wheel from 60 rpm to 360 rpm. NEET 2022. See guys, 60 rpm to 60, it is rotation per minute. A wheel is doing rotation 60 per minute, and then we spend how much energy? 484 joule, so that its speed increase from 60 rotation per minute to 360 rotation per minute. So this you can consider frequency here. This is 60 rotation per minute. If you want to convert to the second, guys, it is 60 rpm, rotation per minute. So if I say in this particular case, per minute means rotation divided by minute. If you want to convert to this into second, you will be basically dividing with 60, because in 1 minute you have 60 seconds. So this will come out to be 1 rotation per second. So this is initial frequency. Final frequency over here will be 360 divided by, it is rotation per minute. Every minute, how many rotations? 360. So 360 divided by 60. 6 rotation per second. So finally it is doing 6 rotations per second. The moment of inertia of the flywheel is, guys, use work energy theorem here also. Work energy theorem. So work done is equal to change in kinetic energy. 1 by 2. What does work energy theorem in linear motion say? Change in kinetic energy. 1 by 2. Mass is m. Final velocity square minus initial velocity square. So in this particular case, you will say work energy theorem is 1 by 2. Instead of mass, you have moment of inertia. So final angular velocity square minus initial angular velocity square. So work done. So how much energy is used or how much work has been done? It is one and the same thing. This is 484 joules is equal to 1 by 2. Moment of inertia we have to calculate. Final angular speed. Okay, guys, omega you can write 2 pi into f. So instead of omega, you can write 2, it is square. So I'll directly do the square. 4 pi square. 2 square is 4 pi square into final frequency square minus 4 pi square into initial frequency square. So this is 484 is equal to 1 divided by 2i. Take this 4 pi square also common. 4 pi square common. Final frequency square. 6 square minus initial frequency square 1 square. Now everything is given, guys. Now you can find the moment of inertia in this particular case. Okay. This also I am keeping as homework. This is homework. Its answer is, by the way, given. It is solved already. This also I am keeping as homework. Okay. Chalo, let me show you this over here. A circular disc of radius r and mass m. Oh, are you able to understand? Oh, tell me. Smash the like button, huh? Come on. Do it quick, 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 quick. The one who has not liked this session yet. Smash the like button, quick. A circular disk of radius r and mass m is rotating about an axis perpendicular to its plane. There is a disk, okay? It is rotating about an axis perpendicular to its plane. What is the moment of inertia of disk? mr square divided by 2 about this axis. An external torque is applied such that theta is angular displacement is given. How much power is delivered by the torque? Guys, see. What is the value of power? Normally we say force into velocity, F dot V. Okay. So what will be the value of torque? Sorry. What will be the value of power in rotational motion? Instead of force, you have torque. Instead of velocity, you have angular velocity. Okay, at t is equal to 2 seconds. Guys, theta is given. That is 5t square minus 8t. So from angular displacement, if you find angular velocity, that is d theta by dt. Okay, that is 5 2s are 10t minus this will be 8. This is omega. Now, if I say at t is equal to 2 seconds, what is the value of omega? Omega will be, sir, 10 into 2 minus 8. Omega will be 20 minus 8 is 12 radian per second. Okay, you got the value of omega. Now you have to find the value of torque. So we know one more formula. Torque is equal to I into alpha. Sir, what formula is this? It is force is equal to mass into acceleration. See, if I am using the equations in rotational motion, I am telling you its linear version also. Here also linear version is this. Here also linear version is this. Okay. Let's find alpha. From this, if you find angular acceleration alpha, that is angular velocity is differentiation d omega by dt. So differentiation of 10t is 10. So this is constant, radian per second square. Now let's find torque, guys. So torque will be I into alpha. So torque will be I is mr square by 2 and alpha is 10. So 2 1s are 2 5s are. So torque in this particular case is 5 mr square. 5 mr square. Okay. Now power will be, so power in this case is 5 mr square and then omega you got at t is equal to 2 seconds, that is 12 radian, that is 12. 5 12s are 60. So 60 mr square is the answer. Very good question, important. And this is the question of JEE 2025. Recently it was asked. This one I want to show. 3 objects, NEET 2018. 3 objects, A solid sphere, B circular disc, C ring. Okay. Each having same mass and radius. They all spin with the same angular speed omega. The amount of work done required to bring them to rest. Guys, see. 3 objects are rotating. Disc, ring and solid sphere. If we want to bring them to rest, in which case work done will be more or less. See guys, we say work done is equal to change in kinetic energy. Change in kinetic energy means final kinetic energy minus initial kinetic energy. Since all the 3 are coming to rest finally, so final kinetic energy is 0. So we say this work done is proportional to the kinetic energy directly. And we can say work done is proportional to 1 by 2 I omega square, because in rotational motion, kinetic energy is 1 by 2 I omega square. But since the question says that all are having omega same, if omega is constant, my dear NEET aspirant, so work done is proportional to moment of inertia. This became the relation. So the one which has large moment of inertia will have more work, will require more work done to stop. Now tell me, moment of inertia of a ring, it is mr square. Moment of inertia of disk, it is mr square by 2. Moment of inertia of solid sphere. It is 2 by 5 mr square. Array, sir. Clearly, I can say moment of inertia of a ring is greater than moment of inertia of disk is greater than moment of inertia of solid sphere. So can I not say, guys, this is solid sphere. Okay, I'll go according to this. Solid sphere. So IA is less than circular disk. IB is less than circular ring IC. Okay. Oh, mr square. Here mr square divided by 2. Here 2 mr square divided by 5. Okay. Now tell me. So work done in A is less than work done in B is less than work done in C. So means work required to stop this is less as compared to this as compared to this. WA is less than okay. WC is greater than B greater than option C. So this question I'm keeping homework. This question also I'm keeping homework. Okay. Okay. Do check it from your end only. Okay. I hope you liked the session. Okay. And do let me know in the comments later how was the session. When I end the live stream, do let me know in the comments. Okay. Hello guys. Take care and bye-bye. See you guys very soon. Huh? Thank you so much.